Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com.
Well, a very good morning to you here from the Uptonsteel Grace Road ground in Leicester. My name's Dan Whiting and I'm joined by Jez Neliseri. And very good morning to you, Jez.
Good morning, Dan. I'm privileged to be here.
So am I. I'm just merely the sub. You're the resident here. I'm sort of like David Fairclough, the super sub without the ginger hair. So yeah. But welcome to Leicestershire versus Somerset. And if you're listening to us from the West Country, a very warm welcome to you as well. So. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. Should be an absolute cracker.
Absolutely. This is Somerset's first game on the road this season of the Metrobank One Day Cup. 2 wins, 2 losses to their name. Leicestershire have played 1 game more than the visitors. 3 wins and 2 losses to their name. But like you say, this should be a very exciting game. The bell's just been rang, so the players should be coming out pretty soon.
Yeah, the news from the toss is that Somerset have won the toss and they have elected to field. And the Leicestershire side, Jez, is
as follows. So opening the batting should be the skipper Stephen Eskenazi alongside the record breaker Rishi Patel. Got the fastest 100 in List A history for Leicestershire last time out. Ben Mike we expect to come at 3, followed by Hamza Sheikh, Nick Kelly, Ian Holland, Ben Cox, Ben Green, Tom Scriven, Mo Rizvi and Alex Green.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Alex Green live. I saw him at Bristol last year and he looked sharp there, but I want to see him, you know, he's sort of another year older and he's express pace, isn't he?
Absolutely. Plenty of height, plenty of bounce. He's a leading wicket taker for Leicestershire in this edition of the One Day Cup. But yeah, to the other side, Somerset, they're being led out by their skipper, Lewis Goldsworthy. And Dan, would you like to run through the team for them?
Yeah, so Goldsworthy's going to skipper, then Archie Vaughan, 7 Pereira. I think Goldsworthy's probably going to bat at 3. Tom Lammonby as well, so it's a plethora of left-handers in that top order, isn't there? Josh Thomas, Johnny Connell, Ben Church, Miguel Pretorius, Josh Shaw, having gone from Gloucestershire to Somerset, gone down the M5 last year, JT Langridge and Jake Ball. So Somerset, I mean, they've been shorn of players from the 100. I mean, obviously sort of Banton, Abel, Cola Cadmore, you know, those guys are, I think they've lost 8 to the 100, haven't they?
Yeah, and
not quite like Surrey, who've lost 17, but it still leaves a hole in the sort of in the playing staff, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's a fairly young squad out there as well for the visitors, but they've put on a good show, and I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Ben Church have a go with the bat, an exciting young player in their ranks. They also had another young prospect, Theo Lammy, also played last time out, but he's not in the starting 11 today.
Yeah, well, Josh Shaw's going to take us away from the Bennett. And the umpires today are Ant Harris and Phil Mustard, the Colonel, with your match referee Ian Ramage. And opening the batting for the Foxes is going to be Rishi Patel. And facing the first delivery is the skipper, Stevie Eskenazi. Rishi Patel, 100 the other day at Northamptonshire.
Absolutely, and like I said,
it's always nice when you get one in a local derby like that, isn't it?
Of course. It'll be a belated birthday present for him. He had his birthday against Lancashire, but here comes the first ball. Strays a little bit down the leg side, and Eskenazi's off the mark with a push down into the leg side. First run on the board, coming off the first ball, and that brings the aforementioned Patel onto strike.
Yeah, we were discussing his mother's samosas, weren't we, before the start. His mother Rashmi, Rishi Patel plays his club cricket at Potter's Bar in the Hertfordshire League. Originally came from Essex, didn't he? He came to Leicestershire probably about 5-6 years ago now. It's probably pre-COVID actually.
Strong defence from Rishi Patel first time up with 2 slips in place. Aggressive field as usual from Lewis Goldsworthy.
Yeah, and Rishi Patel's mother Rashmi makes these wonderful homemade samosas. And I tell you what, Rashmi, if you're on the ground, Jez and I will, well, we'll commit crimes for one of your samosas.
Another solid defensive block from Rishi Patel. A little slip there from young Ben Church. Have to watch yourself out there. Very pleasant day today. Shouldn't be expecting any rain. There are a couple of clouds in the sky, but
they're high clouds, aren't they? There's
nothing that should bother us really today.
No.
Squared up Patel, just a touch there.
Yeah, so in the power play, you're allowed 2 outside, and I think he's got a third down here. He's got Langridge down at third, and he's got a sort of like a long leg really. He's not a fine leg, is he? He's like a sort of deep backwards square.
Penultimate ball of the opening over. Again, Patel just knocks this one into the onside.
And he's got a square leg mid-on. 2 slips in place, who are Archie Vaughan and Goldsworthy himself, I think it is. Oh no, it's Josh Thomas, the second slip. And then Pereira at backward point. Extra cover, mid-off.
Final ball of the opening over from Josh Shaw. Eskenazi tried to push that away into the offside. Didn't get the clean connection. So after conceding 1 run off the opening ball, he responds with 5 dots. 1 off the first over.
Yeah, Josh Shaw, from a family steeped in rugby league history. I think his grandfather played at Hull Kingston Rovers, possibly, or Hull. He'll correct me later, I'm sure.
Rugby's not really my expertise, I'm afraid.
We're in rugby union heartland here, aren't we? Leicester Tigers down the road. We can see them from the back of the box, see Welford Road. So Miguel Pretorius from the pavilion end. It's very tight at the top of this group, isn't it? Here's Pretorius. Oh, and he's nicked off. Eskenazi chases a wide one. And my debut on Fox's TV brings a wicket first ball. I don't think I'm going to be invited back. I think I've been sacked first ball. Eskenazi departs for 1. Caught by Church. Bold. Pretorius for a single. And Leicestershire a 1 for 1.
Yeah, not a great start for your Fox's commentary debut.
No.
But it's also not a great start to the innings from Stephen Eskenazi. He started pretty slowly in this tournament with 17, 8 and 6 from his first 3. Found a bit of form against Notts with 93 not out. Backed it up with a 36 against Northants. But he's gone very cheaply again today. And that will bring, we presume to be, a very powerful Ben Mike to the crease. And indeed it is. Benny Mike comes out to the middle off the back of a 71 not out against Northants.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to watching Hamza Sheikh bat. He's plays his club cricket at Nolan Dorridge in Birmingham, who are a very strong side. They've got him, they've got Ethan Bamba, they've got Henry Brooks, who's about to leave Middlesex to go to Gloucestershire, signed a 3-year deal at Gloucestershire. But they're a very, very strong club. There's some good, strong cricket in Birmingham, and Hamza Sheikh. He was at Warwickshire originally, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Joined the Foxes this season.
Yeah.
On a 3-year deal. He's had some good performances with the bat.
Yeah, Ben Mike. You know when you're getting old, Jez, right? When you remember his dad playing. Here's Pretorius. Ooh, that looked a good delivery. Just angled in, holding his line.
Believe you call that a peach of a delivery.
Yeah.
Just tempting the outside edge of Ben Mike, but he did well not to get any sort of bat on it. Great start from Pretorius.
He's a decent bowler. Somerset's bowling coach, Steve Kirby, has done a really good job. Oh, that looked a good delivery as well. Again, angled in and just sort of straightening up. It's not moving away so much, but it's just straightening up, isn't it? And going past the outside edge.
He's found his line and length very early on as Miguel Pretorius, and Mike just doing a little bit of gardening work. Maybe trying to settle a few nerves after pretty close shaves to the outside edge of his bat.
That's a pleasant drive up to Goldsworthy at mid-off. Listening to me, Dan Whiting, Jez Neliseri, delivering his Sunday sermon live from the pulpit at the Uptonsteel, Grace Road. Leicestershire 1 for 1. Their skipper back in the hutch. Just the 7th ball of the morning. Didn't really need to play at that, did he, Eskenazi? He could have left that one alone.
Definitely could have left that alone. It was a tempter, though. Definitely.
He's a good player. He's a very good player, Eskenazi. That's just dropped into the ground on the offside. Pereira doing the fielding. Yeah, Eskenazi came through. His breakthrough year was 2016 at Middlesex, the year that they won the county championship. They beat Yorkshire in that finale at Lords, where Toby Rowland-Jones got a hat-trick. And Middlesex's fortunes have gone downhill since then somewhat, but here is Pretorius. Mike solidly behind that one. Drops it into the covers, and that is a wicket maiden. Good over.
Great start from Miguel Pretorius, keeping Leicestershire at bay immediately. And it's a good start from the Leicestershire or the Somerset bowlers. Just the one run from 2 overs.
Well, Somerset, you know, all right, they've got a lot missing with the 100, but they're one of the leading white ball sides in the country. I mean, they've been the best T20 side in the country for a number of years now.
Josh Shaw to continue from the Bennett end. Up to Patel. You were saying best white ball side.
Yeah, they've been at finals day for 5 years in a row, I think. No, definitely 4. They won it. They then came runners up to Gloucestershire. Won it again last year, and they were semi-finalists this year. So that's not a bad record. And they had no real right to be there this year. It was only that wonderful innings from Craig Overton at Headingley that propelled them there.
Absolutely sensational batting that day. Finding the line and length perfectly. These 2 opening bowlers. Patel couldn't pick that one out. Another dot ball. Pressure building.
Biggest playing surface in the country here, isn't it? By a long way, I think.
Yeah.
The Oval used to be, but the Oval sort of had a lot of redevelopment over the last 30 years or so.
Ooh, bit of extra bounce that time from Josh Shaw almost caught Patel out. But like you say, over to the offside of Rishi Patel's offside. It is a massive boundary out there. I think they brought the rope in just a touch because it was a little bit further out last time I was here, last Sunday against Lancashire.
I don't even go that far on my holidays.
Good spell from the Pacers to open things up. And they can't put the balls away, Leicestershire, at the moment. It's another dot ball.
Yeah, Josh Shaw will run in all day. He's a real workhorse. He's a hard Yorkshireman.
Hasn't got any wickets yet in this competition, or this season anyway. He's had some good bowling figures. None for 23 against Notts, none for 36 against Gloucestershire. Patel comes down the track and picks the gap through deep backwards, or backward point. It's a chase on here for Savin Pereira. He'll reach it before the ball gets to the boundary. And the Leicestershire batters come back for 3. Some welcome runs to put Ben Mike on strike.
Just runs away, doesn't it, over those used wickets.
It is a very quick outfield here.
Everywhere's quick this summer. I think we're going to get some rain this week, though, aren't we? I believe. It's not often that sort of us cricket commentators say we're welcoming some rain.
Wouldn't mind a little bit of it. But not today, that's for sure.
Not today, not today.
Final ball of the third over. It's another solid defensive shot from Ben Mike. So 3 off of the third over. Leicestershire 4 for 1.
Yeah, just a little reminder, there's a summer event here as well. We've got the darts. The darts are coming at Leicester. Monday, 24th of August.
Whoa.
My chair's just collapsed on me.
Thank goodness the camera wasn't on you. Oh, now it's come on. I guess you're not going to be using that chair much longer.
No. Well, there you go.
We'll run through those summer events in a moment.
Yeah, here's Pretorius. So that's pushed up to mid-off. Yeah, so the darts, Monday 24th of August. Leicestershire Masters 2026. Got Barney here, Raymond van Barneveld, 5-time world champion. And former world champion Rob Cross. So you can watch 2 of the biggest names in world darts go head-to-head in an evening packed with entertainment. Big stage walk-ons and plenty of arrows. Oh, big booming drive from Patel. Yep, tickets are on sale now, so scan the QR code around the ground or visit the Leicestershire website and secure your place at one of Leicester's biggest sporting nights of the year, the Leicestershire Masters 2026. Don't miss it. And just a week later, no, a couple of weeks later, quick single. Patel's got to be quick. Ooh, clean pick up from Goldsworthy there. I think he might have been in trouble.
It was a bit of a risky run there from Patel. Like you say, a clean pick up from the skipper, and that would have been a very, very close call.
Goldsworthy's not a man to be messed with, is he? I can't believe that. I've just fallen off my chair.
I don't think we can blame you for that, though. Look, don't know if you can look at the state of this. Bit unfortunate, that.
Yeah, so I've been on for 3.3 overs, and oh, that's a thick inside edge. They'll scramble a single. Mike gets off the mark in his 7th ball. Yeah, I've been on for what, 3.3 well, at the time I think it was 3 overs, and I've already seen off the Leicestershire skipper with my first ball and demolished a chair. So whether I'm invited back here, I don't know. But just a couple of weeks later, after the darts, there's proms on the pitch. I'll come on to it, what that involves after this ball from Pretorius. Oh, that's got to be close. He's gone. Patel goes for 4. I think he might think that's a little bit high. Perhaps. I'd like to have another look at this. But Pretorius has struck for his second wicket of the morning. Where's this hit Patel?
It is high. It's close.
It's a bail trimmer.
I think if we had the DRS, that would have been umpire's call, perhaps.
Yeah, but as it is, Leicestershire are 6 for 2, and they're in a spot of bother.
Yeah, both the openers back in the hutch for pretty low scores. 1 for Eskenazi, 4 for Patel. And like you say, it's not the best of starts for the home side. 6 for 2.
I think Rishi might be a little bit aggrieved there.
Yeah, it was a bit high, a touch high. Maybe it was going over the stumps, maybe it was trimming the bails, like you say. But that brings someone that you are interested to see, Hamza Sheikh, to the crease. A lot earlier than he probably would have expected.
Yeah, he's a good player, this guy. Very good player. Plays shots all round the wicket. I've seen him in white ball cricket, and he's one of those sort of innovative players. You know, he scores in like a 360-degree arc, and that's very hard to set a field to, isn't it, as an opposing skipper. You know, he'll ramp, he'll go down the ground, and then he'll play some, you know, classical cover drives or on drives. He can play all round the ground. But he needs just to shore this up for a little bit. Here's Pretorius. Ooh. Again, just putting the ball in the right area. Nibbling it about. So after 4 overs, Leicestershire Foxes are 6 for 2.
It's a tough start again. We saw this last time they were here. Well, last Sunday, I should say.
Who's those handsome blokes on the TV?
I don't recognise them.
No.
Well, as I was saying, last Sunday, the Foxes found themselves in a very deep hole at 22 for 4 against Lancashire, chasing down a mammoth 383. And Hamza Sheikh, along with Ruin Deswat, steadied the innings really, really well and made it actually very, very close to the point where it was achievable in the final over. Ended up losing by 21 runs, but still a very close run thing. Oh, that's just escaped the inside
edge? No, it's Byes, I think.
Yeah, it's just escaped the inside edge of Ben Mike's bat and beaten Church and raced away to the boundary rope.
That's gone miles after it's past the stumps, hasn't it?
The swing on that delivery from Josh Shaw. Have a look at it again. That did all sorts. Church got some hands to it but couldn't gather it cleanly. That helped it on its way to the boundary rope. Welcome runs for Leicestershire.
Yeah, they'll take them.
Shaw at the top of his mark from the Bennett end. That's come off the outside edge. That will run down to third man. JT Langridge down there doing the fielding work. They'll cross over for a single.
Decent crowd as well, isn't there? There's quite a few have made the journey up from the West Country, actually. Fair play to them. And it's no surprise it's a decent crowd because kids go free, don't they, here at Leicestershire?
Absolutely, for every home game.
Yeah, kids go free as long as they're with a full paying adult. And I think it's a wonderful initiative from the club. More details on the Leicestershire website. We're at the ticket office.
Solid knockback from Hamza Sheikh, now on strike. Still having a look at the chair.
It did seem a bit wobbly this morning, but it's like just...
It's not like you did anything to
No, it
make
wasn't
it
like
go.
rocking back on it or anything. It's just like sort of suddenly went.
I feel like I have to be careful now with this chair.
Yeah.
Field remains as you were. The two deep fielders are third man and square leg. Deep backward square leg. Two slips still in place. Gully's also in play. It's a leave from Hamza Sheikh.
So when Josh Shaw was at Gloucestershire, he came on air with us a few times, and whenever he came on air, Gloucestershire wickets would tumble. So the boys actually banned him. And I said, don't worry about that, Josh. It's a load of mumbo jumbo, you know. It's like... So he said, all right, okay, and reluctantly agreed to come on air. And just as he did so, Tom Price and a big booming drive got dropped and he threw the mic at me.
I think you should be the one throwing your mic away now after your opening spell.
It's been eventful. I'm not sure who's had the most eventful opening spell, me or Pretorius from the pavilion end.
It'll be a close run thing, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Last ball of the fifth over. Oh, that was tempting the outside edge of Hamza Sheikh. It whistles by into the hands of Church behind the stumps. Dot ball to finish. 5 off of this over. 5 done. 11 for 2.
Yeah, Josh Shaw, miserly as ever, playing the part of the stereotypical Yorkshireman, isn't he? There's the lineup. So you've got Kelly, Cox, Holland, Ben Green playing against his former county. Here's Pretorius. Mike stoutly defends. Yeah, both these counties in the 70s, the sort of John Player League, they were both very strong in the John Player League at the time. You know, Leicestershire had people like, they were a good one-day side, people like Paddy Clift, and David Gow was opening the batting in their John Player League side back then. Here's Pretorius. Oh, he's got to be... Oh, he was out. He was toast with a direct hit there. Leicestershire don't need to take these risks. There's a long way to go in this game. There's still 45 overs to bat. And he's hit it to Goldsworthy's left hand, and the Cornishman's a left... You know, everyone knows he's a left-hander.
This time a clean pickup from the skipper, and he had the shot at the stumps. He would have been a goner, Ben Mike.
Yeah, by a long way.
By a long way. Another risky run, unfortunately again for Leicestershire. The stumps have not been rattled.
Pretorius bustling in. Solidly defends. Yeah, so Leicestershire, that side, you know, Roger Tolchard, Paddy Clift, Nigel Bryers, they were a good JPL side. And then Somerset, that was their first trophy, believe it or not, in I think 1978 or 79, something like that. And everyone obviously remembers Botham, Richards, Garner, but it was the other guys from Somerset that, you know, we used to watch on BBC on the TVs on a Sunday afternoon as Sheikh just gets squared up a little bit. You know, people like Vic Marks and Budgie Burgess, Brian Rose, Dasher Denning. Brian Rose, Western Supermare's finest. Although I think John Cleese and Jeffrey Archer might disagree. Not to mention the pop group Racy.
All these names are a little bit foreign to me, I think.
Here's Pretorius laying your love on me. Pleasantly driven. But again to the left-hander Goldsworthy.
This time no risky single taken.
No, they don't need to. They just need a period of consolidation, don't they?
Yeah.
What do you think's par on here, Jess?
So we had this discussion last Sunday. We thought around about the 250 mark would have been par, but then Lancashire blew that out the water, getting to 383.
Right.
So still rough, still about the same total, I think.
Shade just dropping this, angling the bat. Ball dribbling out to second slip. And that completes the over. So after 6 overs, the Foxes are 12 for 2.
This is a cracking spell from Pretorius. 2 wickets and just 3 runs conceded. Looking at that run rate, just dips every time the wicket falls. Somerset have kept it tight in the opening phases of play.
Dan Kingdom, who is a well-known Somerset fan on social media. I'll come on to it after this ball.
Played into the leg side by Ben Mike. Is pushed into the open gap. This should be a comfortable 2 for the Foxes, and indeed it is.
So basically Somerset winning the toss today has ended a run of 8 toss losses in a row in group stages. They've won 2 of their last 11 tosses in List A cricket. The other toss win in that run was the semi-final last year.
They've had some bad luck with the toss, haven't they?
Yeah.
Finally for them, something goes right. Shaw charging in again. And Mike drives handsomely through the covers. That will race away on this rapid outfield for the first boundary off the bat. Met with warm applause from the Leicestershire fans here. Lovely drive from Ben Mike.
Yeah, he was over pitch, but you've still got to put them away, haven't you? And he did that with aplomb.
Six runs already off the first 2 deliveries. And Mike this time picks out Goldsworthy at mid-off. Just a dot ball though.
Yeah, so Somerset's bowling coach Steve Kirby started his career here at Leicestershire. Did his back in. He had lower back issues, as many quick bowlers do. The L5.
Oh, bowled him. Beautiful from Josh Shaw. Ben Mike trapped on his crease and the middle stump has been knocked over. And after a decent start to the over, the 3rd wicket falls for the Foxes.
Yeah, that's nipped back a long way, but I think Mike might be a little disappointed with the gate that he's left here.
Yeah. Bit too much of a gap there.
Yeah.
Shaw fitted the ball in perfectly. And the middle pole is knocked back. And that's the 3rd one down. 18 for 3 as Mike departs for 9 off 15.
Yeah, it's he'll be disappointed with that. But credit to Josh Shaw, who nibbles it both ways at a decent lick with no sort of discernible change in wrist movement. He's a wily old fox. Well, he's been around the block these days. So
we're going to see Nick Kelly for the first time
yeah,
in the One Day Cup. Didn't get the chance to bat against Northants. Leicestershire won that one pretty comfortably last time out, returning from his duties with New Zealand.
yeah. So Steve Kirby, sorry, he started his career here at Leicestershire. Did his lower back and then was selling flooring and playing for Kibworth Cricket Club, where Leicestershire have used as an outground in recent years. Lovely venue. And he was then picked up by Yorkshire, won the county championship in his first season, I think, which was 2001, maybe 2002. And he finished his career at Somerset. He went to Gloucestershire, then went to Somerset, and is now the bowling coach at Somerset. So if you're listening in, Tango, big warm welcome.
2 slips for Nick Kelly, moves across his stumps early, and wants the quick single. They're pushing hard for it, and they get across. Again, maybe slightly risky, but Kelly's off the mark off of his first ball in the One Day Cup.
Well, credit to Steve Kirby, because Josh Shaw looks a different bowler to the one that I saw at Gloucestershire, and Pretorius looks a handful too.
Shake with a drive, goes straight into the hands of the fielder. There's a dot ball to finish. 7 runs and a wicket coming off of that. Josh Shaw over 7 overs done, 19 for 3. Leicestershire.
They're in a spot of bother, aren't they?
I feel like I've seen this scenario before. 3 early wickets, still inside the power play, and 2 batters who need to set a platform down to get this Fox's innings going.
Bit of Karma Chameleon by Culture Club blasting out over the airwaves. Red, gold and green. Well, the team in red and green got a bit of work to do. Pretorius around the wicket. Kelly leaving that one well alone. So you're a meticulous man, Jez. Tell us all about Nick Kelly.
Well, I can tell you is that he has the most List A runs of this Leicestershire side. 3,218, or make that 19 with his single.
Oh, that's glorious shot. Just leant on it. Caressed it lovingly and tenderly through mid-on.
That one raced away to the boundary. Top shot from a veteran pro like Nick Kelly.
Yeah, he's played 8 one-day internationals for New Zealand. 350s in there. Averaging 33, which isn't too shabby. Oh, that's a good leave. There's 2 types of leave, Jez. That is a very, very good leave.
Pretorius coming straight back, finding his line and length again.
Yeah, he made his debut for New Zealand in March 25 against Pakistan. Started off at Northern Districts. Then Otago, which is right down the south of the South Island, I think, isn't it? Oh, that's another lovely shot. bit like watching David Gower here back in the day. Left-hander just stroking it elegantly.
Top shot again from Nick Kelly, beating the diving skipper Goldsworthy at mid-off.
Now he plies his trade at Windy Wellington. Oh, that's another very, very good leave. I think that's gone over the top of the off stump. Don't know if we can have another look at this, but I'd like to see, because Pretorius is working on the out. It's a no ball, so free hit.
Yeah, just caught the glimpse of the umpire's arm out.
Yeah, he's left that on length. Yeah. So it's a free hit. Where's this going? Over the covers. I don't think he's got all of it though. I think he's going to get 2. I think is that Langridge in pursuit there?
Combination of him and Goldsworthy out there.
Yeah.
Cutting that off for just 2. Carved it over the cover region. Wasn't the most elegant shot from Nick Kelly, but runs are runs.
Yeah, I don't know. There's another left armour. I mean, Langridge is a left armour at Somerset, but there's another left armour. I don't know what's happened to him, because he's someone as that just thumps into Kelly's thigh pad. Someone I've like rated actually is Alfie Ogborn. I don't know. He hasn't been picked up in the 100, has he?
I'm not sure. I will have a look for you.
I don't know why he wouldn't be playing. I think any Somerset fans can let us know. Have we got an email address here, or just drop us a line on socials. You can find me at the middle stump, or what are you, Jez?
Jez Nelly _ on X. 8 overs done. 30 for 3. Shaw continuing from the Bennett end. Still the 2 slips in place. Sheikh just has to knock that one back towards Josh Shaw. So 2 slips, backward point. Point, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep backward square leg, and a deep third man is the field placement from the skipper. And Sheikh just pushes this down to mid off. Hasn't got off the mark yet, Hamza Sheikh. Faced 12 balls. But he's someone that likes to bide his time and build his way into an innings. Oh, for a second there, Hamza Sheikh was in a little bit of trouble. Thought about taking the quick single, but mid-wicket was very quick to get hold of the ball, and Sheikh almost stumbled on his way back to his crease, but fortunately no damage done. Three dots to start for Josh Shaw. Oh. Appeals for a caught behind.
Flick the thigh pad, maybe.
There were half-hearted appeals from the Somerset fielders.
It was a polite inquiry, wasn't it?
Have a look at this.
Ooh.
It was close, very close.
Close to everything. It's close to nicking off behind and bowling him.
Hamza Sheikh survives. Still yet to get off the mark, though. Josh Shaw has got this ball talking in this over. bit of power down to mid-on, but again, Shea can't get off the mark. And I know I said he's someone that likes to start slowly and build his innings up.
Yeah.
At what point do Leicestershire now think we should get a few more runs on the board? Because the rate it's going, it's not going to be the grandest of totals, shall we say.
You never know. You never know.
Last ball. Sheikh gets that away into the leg side, but again, only picks out the fielder. It's a maiden over from Josh Shaw. 9 done, 30 for 3.
Do you know what, Jess?
Go on. Go on.
There's even more events here coming up.
You don't say.
Yeah, England women. So they're hosting Ireland women here in the Metro Bank One Day International on Monday the 1st of September. You can watch some of the biggest stars in world cricket right here in Leicester. Again, scan the QR codes around the ground or visit the ticket office and book your seats today. England women versus Ireland, 1st of September. Get your tickets now. Pretorius to Kelly, who again leaves on length and watches it go.
You've been talking about those good leaves from Nick Kelly. I think that's another one to tick into the good leave column.
There's only 2 types. He'll know when he makes a bad one. Oh, that's gone through everything. That's an even better leave.
An unintentional leave from
That's
Nick
gone
Kelly.
through bat, pad, and over the top of middle stump, I think. Let's have another look at this one. Tell you what, you don't want too many of those in your career.
Absolutely not. A chaffer from Pretorius. He's in good nick at the moment.
Certainly is. Just pushed up to mid-on, up to... Who's that? Is that a sub-fielder on for Somerset?
It's JT Langridge.
Oh, it's Langridge. He's 26. Is he? I had him down as 22. He's 22 then at cover.
That could be Johnny Connell.
We had him down as 82.
That's my eyes. My apologies.
Ah. That's another good leave by Kelly.
It's 10 dots in a row now from these two pace bowlers. Really amping up the pressure.
Talking of New Zealand left-handed bats, this looks like one's going to be the next England coach, doesn't he? And Stephen Fleming. Oh, again. The timing of a Rolex. Beautiful. 34 for 3 now. Kelly moves on to 15. Just 13 balls, including 3 absolutely gorgeous 4s. 1 on drive. 1 straight down the ground. And that one through the covers.
Beautiful shot from a veteran.
He's elegant. He's good to watch, isn't he? Watchfully defends that. I'm a sucker for, style over substance, mate. I'm a sucker for a pretty player. Gow was always my hero growing up, and Stephen Fleming was a pretty player, actually, wasn't he? He was good to watch.
Absolutely. 10 over mark here at the Uptonsteel Grace Road. Leicestershire 34 for 3. Stephen Eskenazi gone for 1. Rishi Patel gone for 4. Ben Mike in the hutch with 9 to his name. Nick Kelly and Hamza Sheikh out there at the moment. Hamza Sheikh yet to get off the mark after facing 16 balls. So, end of the power play, which means fielding restrictions are lifted.
Yep, so
A lot of moving about.
square leg's gone out to deep square, and he's got a deep backward square leg as well, as if there might be some short stuff on the horizon.
Josh Shaw continues from the Bennett end. Just a one slip in place, and Sheikh again can't get off the mark. Just push that away to mid-wicket. It's Archie Vaughan out there.
I covered a game at the end of 2024 down in Taunton. Somerset v Surrey at the end of the season. It was Somerset thought they were going to win the title because they've never won the county championship, Somerset, which is unbelievable for a county of their stature. And Somerset beat Surrey in that game.
Again, this one's a little bit shorter pitch from Josh Shaw, like you said. We're expecting a couple of shorter pitch deliveries with the field placement.
Yeah, they beat Surrey in that game, and there was some really good spin bowlers on show. There was England's Jack Leach, Bangladesh's Shakib Al Hassan, Cameron Steele, who had a very good year for Surrey that year. But the pick of the spinners in that game was Archie Vaughan.
Push that into the offside. Cut off by the point fielder, Tom Lammonby.
One wag from the West Country. Asked him for his autograph. When he signed it, he said, "That's a 15-year contract you just signed there, Archie."
That one pushed away into the leg side, and Hamza Sheikh is finally off the mark, which is met with applause around the ground after 20 balls. He gets to the non-striker's end.
That marquee looks as if it's doing wonderful trade down there, sort of long on.
Bustling out there.
Yeah.
Plenty enjoying the cricket and what's on offer in the marquee. Coming around the wicket now is Josh Shaw to Nick Kelly. And a solid defensive block from the New Zealander. Yeah, Josh Shaw's figures in this tournament: none for 60 against Notts, 3 for 62 against Gloucestershire, none for 28 against Warwickshire, and in the last game 2 for 63 against Kent in what was Joe Denley's final appearance as a pro.
Ooh.
Bit of zip on that.
Yeah.
Throwback to...
Wasn't that emotional? Do you see that moment? It was like just... I almost burst. I almost cried. It was like just one of those sort of... those moments in sport. And Joe Denley... all right, I know he sort of went to Middlesex for a little bit, but he epitomises Kent, doesn't he? And, you know, his nephew plays there. I think his brother played there for a little bit as well, Sam Denley, and... I believe the dad was a very good club cricketer as well at Whitstable Cricket Club. And Joe Denley's been a good servant of Kent. It's part of that famous 2019 England side. The Ben Stokes, Jack Leach partnership at Headingley in 2019.
Fond memories.
Yeah. Joe Denley played in that game. Pretorius from the pavilion end. Driven handsomely by Sheikh. Pretorius is one of those bowlers. He's not express pace, but he just puts the ball in the right areas and nibbles it, doesn't he? Good bowler.
We've seen it on show multiple times today already.
Yeah. That's deft. Sheikh just deliberately runs that off the face down to third and ambles through for the most languid of singles. 36 for 3 in the 12th. The men out, Eskenazi for 1, Patel for 4, Mike for 9. Leicestershire were rocking at 18 for 3, but Sheikh and Kelly just showing signs of rebuilding this innings. I don't want to speak too soon, but they're battling hard. Just a little bit of movement, tailing back into the left-hander from around the wicket.
Yeah, these two are going to have to set the platform, aren't they, to resurrect this innings somewhat. And like I said, against Lancashire, Hamza Sheikh was also part of that rebuilding stage with Ruan de Swart, and they put on a wonderful partnership.
Oh, Mr. Kelly absolutely screams one past the bowler. He thought about putting his hand there and withdrew the offer, I think.
That came back at him at a rate of knots. That was a gorgeous drive back down the ground from Nick Kelly. 4th boundary to his name. On to 19 he goes.
He looks I think they've worked out, they should have worked out by now that he can drive a ball.
Two balls to come.
Ooh, I think that's hit him in the venerables.
The unmentionables.
Yes.
Just taking a bit of time to himself. Can't laugh at that though, can we?
It's that sort of thump, was it? Oh, right in the Kellys.
Don't want to be hit there, do we?
No, absolutely not. One ball left.
Thankfully he's okay.
In the over, and hopefully more than that for Mr. Kelly. So that's just pushed down the ground. That completes the over. 12 gone, 40 for 3. Kelly on 19, Sheikh on 2. You're listening to me, Dan Whiting, and Jesna Lisseri on Fox's TV.
Yeah, having a look at that Manhattan chart. It peaked in the...
I thought it was a map of Stevenage. I thought it was the vista of Stevenage there. Or Basildon. Now they're quite interesting, those little areas, aren't they?
Yeah, I was
Tell us about those, Jess.
Yeah, I was telling you earlier.
Yeah.
Pie in a pint pods down there.
Yeah.
You can book a place online for a group of up to 6 people, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Pie in a pint available in there all day. Probably one of the best places to get a view of the action. As we see a change in the bowling from the Bennett end. JT Langridge.
Is that where we're going for lunch then?
You tell me. Langridge comes in to the attack. Left arm pace to Hamza Sheikh. Rifled one in. And Sheikh drives that down the ground. Cut off by mid-off. Yeah, JT Langridge didn't play the last game against Kent. But he's got 5 wickets to his name. 3 for 63 at Gloucestershire. 2 for 49 against Warwickshire.
Alfie Ogborn's done his back.
Pushing hard for the single. Was rocketed in towards the stumps there by Josh Shaw, but Hamza Sheikh gets home safely.
Yeah, Nicky, Somerset Bagpuss. Thank you for that. And Grockles as well, thank you. So he's out for the season, Alfie Ogborn. And Kim Barlow's sent a message saying, great to hear you doing what you love, Dan. Thank you, Kim.
Two deep fielders on the leg side for Nick Kelly. Deep square leg and deep fine leg on the leg side. This one just played into the offside. Also a deep third and a deep point. Another dot ball there. Good start to his spell, JT Langridge. You're a popular man on the social media, aren't you?
I don't know about that.
Kelly shuffles across just a touch. Plays it into the leg side.
I like the look of... I called him Ned Kelly. Didn't he have like a big shootout with the police or Ned, like he was like a sheep rustler, was he, in Australia back in the sort of Victorian times, I think, Ned Kelly. But no, I like the look of Nick Kelly.
Shake on strike now. One slip in place for him. Just pushes that one into the ground. Another dot ball.
A few patrons exiting the Guinness bar down to our left.
Maybe that's where we'll go for lunch instead.
Yeah, well, what's the meat like over to the right?
I haven't been in there actually.
Have you not?
No, it'll be a first for me if we do go in there.
Aha.
Last ball of the over. Shake looks to drive that one through cover, but doesn't get a clean shot off. So it'll be a dot to finish. 2 off of Langridge's opening over. 13 done with 42 for 3.
Yeah, Shake looking at the bottom of his bat there. I said Kelly earlier had the timing of a Rolex for one of his drives. That had the timing of something you buy down Romford Market, didn't it?
A fake Casio, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. Happy hour by the House Martins booming out. (1985), Paul Heaton, Norman Cook, who went on to become Fatboy Slim. (42 for 3). 13 gone. Somerset will be very pleased with this start. Got a change at the pavilion end as well, with Jake Ball coming into the attack. Left alone by Kelly. Ball returning to the East Midlands, originally from up the road in Nottinghamshire.
Another one of these veteran players for Somerset.
Yeah, he's been, what's he, 3-4 years at Somerset. Has he been there? Something like that now?
Yeah, like you say, plied his trade for a long, long time up the road.
He's 35 now, Jake Ball. That's short and wide and crunched for 4. It might be a big boundary, but the ball crossed the rope there pretty quickly.
Not the best delivery from Jake Ball. Short, wide, it was there to be hit. And Nick Kelly, in the form that he's in right now, will absolutely take those.
Yeah, Jake Ball 3 tests. He was given his England cap by his uncle Bruce French, who's the old Nottinghamshire wicket-keeper, who also played for England. Good keeper. Good moustache as well. Strong moustache. That's back foot punch. And they'll just pick up a single. Goes out to the fielder out there who looks like Johnny Connell.
Now that we've confirmed he's number 22, I think should know for certain that is Johnny Connell out there. Don't forget to send any questions in through the YouTube chat. We'll be answering a few of those as the game goes on.
Pushed out by Sheikh to mid-off. Yeah, Connell came from Berkshire in the national counties. And Somerset snapped him up. He was 23 when he was snapped up. Which is probably, you know, on the sort of... Again, just nurdled into the onside, no run. This might sound funny coming from a 56-year-old bloke, but it's probably getting on a bit to be signed as a pro cricketer, isn't it? 23. You know, it's probably on the sort of fringes of, you know, sides not sort of taking a punt on you, but fair play, they have done, and I think he deserved his opportunity.
14 overs done, 47 for 3. The Foxes, and it's going to be JT Langridge to continue from the Bennett end. Just the 2 off of his opening over. Nick Kelly standing firm on 25 off 26 on strike to face the left arm pacer. That one was delivered right onto the toes, and Kelly's dug that one out, plays it down to deep fine leg. Just a single.
Yeah, Connell got a ton against Sussex in May. 121 from 53 balls.
That is impressive.
Yeah, Paul Farbrace thought, let's bring him to training with us. And then Somerset jumped in there. I think he might have a bit about him, young Mr. Connell.
Shake off the outside edge of the bat. Maybe got away with one. Savin Pereira thought about making the dive at backward point. Trickles down to third man for another single. Saw a little grimace on your face there.
It was a bit streaky, wasn't it? A little bit edgy, wasn't it?
Not his finest shot. But there's still another run added to the total. Kelly back on strike. Drives this one down the ground, and it will beat the fielder. That is another top shot from Nick Kelly. And that takes Leicestershire to their 50 in the halfway stage of the 15th over. 53 for 3. Another top drive down the ground from Nick Kelly.
He's a aesthetically pleasing player, isn't he? He's lovely to watch.
How does Langridge respond? Bolt a bit shorter, and Kelly's pulled this away onto the leg side. And Jay Ball gets a hand to it, but he can't prevent it from going over the rope. That's back-to-back boundaries now for Nick Kelly.
Yeah, just Kelly looking to impose himself back on. Somerset have dictated it this morning, haven't they? And cricket is one of those games where, you know, if you're in the ascendancy, you've got to put your foot on the throat of the opposition. That was a bit quicker.
Yeah, and sensible cricket from Nick Kelly, back-to-back boundaries. Just push one into the leg side and take a single.
I think young Mr. Langridge might have the ump.
So far, 11 coming off of this over. 1 ball to come. It's going to be Hamza Sheikh to face it. Pushes that one to the cover fielder. Dot ball to finish. 11 off of the 15th over. 58 for 3 are the Foxes.
Yeah, so 24 off the last 5. There were 23 off the previous 5. Just 11 off the first 5. So Leicestershire Foxes just slowly putting their foot on the accelerator pedal here. They'll take 5 and over.
At the moment, the run rate is just under 4. But of course, plenty of cricket still to come.
Here's ball to Kelly. Solidly behind that. Somerset badge in the corner of his screen there. Apparently it's a griffin. If you call it a wyvern, they get very upset. It's a griffin. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I'd never heard of a wyvern, so...
Ah. Oh, that's a good delivery. Jake Ball getting some extra zip there, a bit of extra bounce. 6'5" frame, and Church keeping wicket. It's quite a long way back. It's taken that head height. There's some carry in this pitch.
Absolutely, and the tall paces are exploiting that very well.
Lovely drive again. Good stop. Saves the boundary there. Pretorius at mid-on. Sprawling away to his right.
Total keeps totting up for Nick Kelly, on to 36 now. Off 33.
Oh, ball goes through. Hamza Sheikh.
Taking his time to settle in, Hamza Sheikh.
Yeah, but he's still there, which is the most important thing from a Fox's point of view. Works this one out to deep square. And the score moves into the 60s. Sheikh on to 5 from 32. He's rocketing along now. I mean, considering he took 20 balls to get off the mark, he's got 5 in 12. I mean, you know, he's flying. Kelly, meanwhile, is 36 from 33. Straight full face of the bat. Back to the bowler. That completes the over. I'm just looking at Miguel Pretorius' club. So he's played for Northerns Titans, Northwest Lions Knights, Jamaica Talawars, Free State, Pretoria Capitals, Durham, Northwest and Somerset.
He's been around the block, you could say.
He's had more clubs than Jack Nicklaus.
But his club at the moment is Somerset, and he's been performing very well.
He's been there, I think, when did he go there? He went there in 24, so it's his third season there now.
Langridge to continue from the Bennett end. Hamza Sheikh on strike. Drives that one down the ground, but again picks out the fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball.
He's been named, Pretorius been named in the South African squad. He was an injury placement in July 24 for Gerald Coetzee in their series against the West Indies. But he didn't play. There's some good cricketers, good bowlers in South Africa.
That's a big heave onto the leg side. Watch out in the stands. Hamza Sheikh, we said he took a little bit of time to get going, but that is a mighty shot for the first maximum of the day.
We spoke earlier as well about his innovation, and he's unusual. He gets the ball into unusual areas, and that's hard to set a field to, isn't it? Again there, I mean, it's not often that people sort of take on fine leg who's actually on the boundary and clear him, having swept a guy who's reasonably quick.
Just defends that away to mid-wicket. Yeah, we were discussing how difficult it is to put a field to Hamza Sheikh. Bat all over the ground. And we've seen his potential a couple of times in a Leicestershire uniform this season. 104 not out against Surrey, backed up with a 91 against Lancashire in that brilliant partnership with Ruan de Swart. Tried to drive that through.
That didn't sound very good, did it?
No, it wasn't the cleanest drive.
No.
Hamza Sheikh just adjusting himself. Just a touch. Kelly doing some gardening down at the non-striker's end. Good comeback from Langridge after the 6. 2 balls to come though. And Sheikh wanted to go on the leg side again. Hits the pads. Only half appeals from the bowler. The umpire next to me is saying a bit too high.
I think there's a gentleman at Bentley Heath Cricket Club who probably isn't overly impressed with me saying that when I gave him out yesterday, having hit him above the knee roll.
Can't get him right every time.
No.
Last ball then of the 17th over. Sheikh pushes that down the ground beautifully. That is a lovely drive down the ground. The applause absolutely deserved for that beautiful shot. 4 to the name of Hamza Sheikh. 70 for 3 after 17.
That was gorgeous, wasn't it?
Beautiful drive. 10 coming off of that over. A pair of top shots from Hamza Sheikh. He moves on to 15 off of 38 balls. Kelly at the other end, 36 off 34.
DJ's gone to 99 red balloons by Naina. Ball around the wicket to the left-handed Kelly. Sort of forces that one into the covers with no real foot movement, but no harm done. Just admiring the sort of traditional score box over to our left-hand side here. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's only getting 1. Goldsworthy comes round. The score box, it's got a lot of information on it. It's a good size. It's got a clock on the top, and it's got a weather vane on top, isn't it? Which I think, is that a fox on top as well?
I presume so.
I think it might be. Just little things like that make sort of grounds, doesn't, you know? It's the small detail. Oh, not sure Sheikh knew too much about that one.
Came on to him very quickly, that from Jake Ball. Just having a look at it now. Yeah, no clue where that went after he defended it.
I'm not saying he was late on it, but it was Tuesday. Ball. Oh, is that one over the shoulder there? Signalled by umpire Phil Mustard.
Tempted that uppercut from Sheikh. Yeah.
Got to be careful because there's a third in place there.
There's a look at that scoreboard.
Yeah, we just need to get it a little bit higher, please, Mr. Cameraman. It's Sheikh just dropping that behind square on the offside, but he fancied it. Kelly didn't.
It is a thing of beauty over there onto our left-hand side.
It is. It's driven by Sheikh, and he's going to come through for a quick single, which he makes easily as ball's held in by Pretoria. Have been down to Taunton, Jez? You been down there?
No, unfortunately not.
It's great. I was working down there a few years ago with Vic Marks, the old Somerset and England off spinner. At Taunton, you've got the church right on top of the grounds. I think St James. I think it's St James. I can't remember. It might be. And you've got another church behind it, and then you've got another church in the distance. And I said to Vic, is Taunton a bastion of Christianity? And he said, oh, not as far as he's aware. I said, what about you, Vic? Did you ever pop in there for evensong? He said, the only time I've been into that church there on a Sunday was when I had to retrieve the ball from my bowling in a John Player League game.
JT language to continue from the Bennett end. Talking of churches or cathedrals overlooking the ground, New Road and Worcestershire.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's a lovely, lovely place.
Yeah.
Not as fine as this, though. As Sheikh picks this one up and goes leg side again into the stands. Top shot from Hamza Sheikh.
Yeah, as soon as Langridge errs on line, he picks him up, doesn't he? Yeah, the nice grounds with churches. Adelaide Oval's got Adelaide Cathedral there in the background. And my home ground of Southgate in North London's got a lovely church in the corner. Taunton.
Langridge coming around the wicket now. And Sheikh drives beautifully through the gap. That'll race away for another boundary. Beautiful timing from Hamza Sheikh. 10 off the first two.
Yeah, he showed the biff with a probably what was an agricultural shot. The ball before, which went for 6. And then he showed the delicate touch, the correct cricket shot with a sparkling cover drive.
Langridge just had a word with his skipper. How does he respond? He's been told to wait up by either Hamza Sheikh or the umpire midway through his run-up. It's a bit frustrating for a bowler.
Yeah, well, he's going at 10 and over, Langridge.
Around the wicket again, and Sheikh with the outside edge gets this one down to third man. Jake Ball is down there covering up.
Talking of Somerset churches, the ball just went into the gloves of one. from the first three. Balls of Langridge is over, and now Nick Kelly's on strike on 37 at the moment. Back over the stumps. A little bit of a misfield there, but the Leicestershire batters don't bother with a single. No, some very pleasant parts of Somerset. I stay down when I work in the West Country with family in a little place called Winscombe, which is between Cheddar and Weston-super-Mare on the Mendips. Lovely part of the world.
Kelly goes for one down the ground. They'll be straight into the hands of mid-on.
I think there's even more people gravitated towards that marquee there. At the Bennett end.
Love to know what's going on in there.
Yeah.
A lot of movement down there behind the bowler. Not in front of the side screen though, thankfully. Last ball of Langridge is over. Kelly plays that with soft hands to backward point. Hamza Sheikh wanted a single. Kelly said no. Good comeback from JT Langridge after going for 11 off the first three balls. 3 dots to finish. 19 done. 83 for 3.
Yeah, Kelly had raced ahead of Sheikh, who took 20 balls to get off the mark. And Sheikh's just 10 runs behind him now. Albeit having faced 6 balls more. There's those people down in that marquee. The gentleman, a straw boater. And young child walking out of it as well. Leicestershire. Being the family club with the Kids Go Free offer. Children can attend all Metro Bank One Day Cup home fixtures free with a full paying adult. And I think that's a wonderful initiative from the Foxes. There's more details either via the ticket office or online. Right, change of bowling. Archie Vaughan into the attack. As that's played out to long on with a smidgen of bottom hand.
First time we're seeing spin in this game after 19 straight overs of pace.
Yeah, it'll be interesting because there's no Patel on the Leicestershire side, is there? Ajaz Patel, isn't it, the New Zealander?
Correct.
Oh, very well for Durham in a game at Bristol. I think he got 10 wickets in the game in a county championship fixture. There's a little hint of turn there for Archie Vaughan.
But in Ajaz Patel's place is a leg spinner in the form of Mo Rizvi.
Yeah.
You'll also be having a look to see what he can extract out of this pitch.
Kelly goes over the top, and that's 6. I thought it had gone straight down the throat of Pretorius then. But he's smashed it into those rather gorgeous green benches down there. They're very nice, aren't they? Very pleasant.
Very populated area as well.
Yeah.
Wonder if anyone down there managed to catch that.
I think the gentleman might have spilled it, actually. I think he needs to get a bit of fielding practice in.
Top shot again, though, from Nick Kelly. Into the 40s he goes.
And does what all good bats do. Boundary, single, get down the other end.
Sensible cricket.
Yeah.
It's the name of the game. These two are playing some sensible enough shots.
Archie Bourne making a polite inquiry there as to the LBW. Church didn't go up with him from behind the stumps. He was flying solo.
Umpire called that leg buys.
Yeah. Faster, flatter from Vaughan. And gets out the over. So, 20 overs gone. 92 for 3. And shoots a recovery here for the hosts.
Yeah, two set batters. Kelly on 44 off 43. Hamza Sheikh 28 off 47. The bowlers kept it tight at the top of the innings. Josh Shaw and Miguel Pretorius bowling 6 overs each before some new bowlers came in. JT Langridge and Jake Ball. Now the first over, a spin, produced 9 runs off the first over.
Ball's changed ends by the look of things.
Yeah, Jake Ball's going to start a spell from the Bennett end to Hamza Sheikh. He just pushes that back down the ground. No run conceded there. Yeah, so far off of his 3.1. None for 9. He's kept it very tidy.
Yeah.
Jake Ball.
Josh Shaw's gone for just over 2 and over, isn't he?
Really economical bowling from almost all of the Somerset bowlers. Oh, that just missed the outside edge of Hamza Sheikh's bat. Went for an aggressive cut there through the offside. It goes into the hands of Ben Church behind the stumps. Ball charging in once more. Sheikh moved across, plays that onto the leg side. Just a light jog through for a single.
Jamie Jones has been in touch. He's loving our work. Jez.
Thanks, Jamie.
Thanks, Jamie. Very kind of you. See, now I don't work for Gloucestershire anymore. Somerset people are quite nice to me.
Kelly on strike, ball coming around the stumps. Kelly guides that into the offside. Deep point cuts that off to just a single.
Yeah, it's not a lot of love lost between those two. A few players have gone in between the counties. Steve Kirby we mentioned earlier, he's played for both counties. David Graveney played for both counties. Josh Shaw played for both counties.
Pulled away. He hasn't got as cleanly as Hamza Sheikh, and he's going to be caught out.
He'll be disappointed with that.
It was a solid knock from Hamza Sheikh. He was starting to get into a groove, but after 51 balls, he falls for 29. And that's Leicestershire's 4th wicket down, 94 for 4.
He's done the hard work. I think that was toe in there as well, but he'd done all the hard work, and he will be disappointed that he's sort of put in the hard yards and hasn't made hay.
It's been warmly applauded off the pitch. 29 off 51. Archie Vaughan out there making the catch. That's the 4th wicket of the tournament now for Jake Ball. Coming to the crease now is Ben Cox. So on the initial lineup, it had Ian Holland coming in ahead of Ben Cox, but Alfonso Thomas has opted to send in the wicketkeeper ahead of Dutchy.
Yeah, Ben Cox. He's been over here 2, maybe 3 seasons now after leaving Worcestershire. He's a good combative cricketer, Ben Cox. His glove work is of a good quality. You know, he's a proper wicket keeper. He's not a batter who dons the gloves.
He has made some
those who know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You know, it's like England in recent years have had 2 wonderful wicket keepers just biding their time in county cricket in Ben Foakes and John Simpson. But Cox isn't too far behind them. A bit like the football days when they had Shilton and Clements.
He's facing the final ball of this ball over, and he tucks this one away into the leg side. Archie Vaughan in play once again, just to pick up the ball. As Cox is off the mark, off of his first ball, 3 runs and a wicket off of Ball's 4th over, 95 for 4 after 21.
Yeah, well, plenty. They need to not lose more than 2 wickets, I think, in the next 20, so they can have a big finale. Because you can't accelerate towards the end if you've got 2 or 3 wickets left. Here's Vaughan. Jack Leach. Don't think he's played any one-day cup games, has he? Worked by Cox into the onside, but Goldsworthy across quickly. Shy at the stumps from Goldsworthy, pirouetting. I think Len Goodman on Strictly would have given him an 8 or a 9 for that, do you think?
You wouldn't think he'd scream 7. Or maybe a 10 from Len.
Possibly.
I thought that Len Goodman impression was pretty good. We'll see what social media says about that.
Yeah, Goldsworthy, Cornish cricketer. There's been a few over the years. That's driven up to Long On, where Josh Shaw is doing the fielding. So then a Gloucestershire called Joe Phillips who's coming through the system. That's played out to mid-wicket.
I've just gone on Lewis Goldsworthy's Crick Info page, and under the nicknames it says Messi.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd love to know what the meaning is behind the...
Well, Somerset warm up with football, don't they? Much to BBC Somerset correspondent Anthony Gibson's chagrin when Tom Banton turned his ankle playing football the other year. Anyway, that completes the 22nd. The Foxes are 98 for 4. Big warm welcome if you're listening in from the West Country to all you cider men and to all you cider ladies and to all you Foxes and to all you Vixens out there as well.
Making sure everyone gets a mention.
Exactly.
Got to cater to the audience.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Jake Ball again from the Bennett end. And Cox turns that away onto the leg side. Another single. Let's get into that point of the game where
Jake Libby's another Cornish cricketer.
top player, Jake Libby.
Yeah. Had a really good season, didn't he, about 4 years ago, just after COVID, wasn't it? He's just churning out 100 after 100.
Nick Kelly on strike as ball comes around the wicket now. Right in the block hole. And the New Zealanders done well to dig that one out. Great delivery from Jake Ball.
I see he's one of these who runs away, like 'cause he's come from an era where bowlers didn't get pinged 5 penalty runs for winging it back at you.
Plays that with soft hands. Gets across for a single, and that brings up the 100 for Leicestershire, halfway through the 23rd over. Nick Kelly moves on to 47, supported by Ben Cox out there.
Yeah, it's been a really good innings this from Kelly. It's been a mixture of gutsing it out and a bit of panache.
Sensible cricket, I think we call it. I've used that term quite a lot today. But it is sensible cricket. Some good shots and some well-timed singles. No risks taken yet by the New Zealander. Cox on strike. Ooh, that just escapes the outside edge. Went for a drive through the offside. Just a whisker away from that outside edge. Through his hands of that one. Ben Cox, known as a finisher in his time here. He can also play an anchor role should he need to. Digs this one out, but it can only get it to mid-on. To really good over again from Jake Ball. Just 2 runs coming off of it after 23. 100 for 4 are the Foxes.
Does like an 80s tune, this DJ, doesn't he? Town called Malice, thumping out now.
Now you were greeting everyone from the West Country as Somerset fans. We had one in the comments section here on YouTube. John Peters, good day. Come on, Somerset. Greetings from Cadiz in Spain.
Ah. Hello, John. Hope you're enjoying it. Pushed out into the covers there by Kelly. There's plenty of travelled up from the West Country here. Credit to them. They've probably been the county who've been... That's driven to cover. They've probably been the county who've been most vociferous in their opposition of the 100, I would say, Somerset. Defended, no run. And I would suggest that, you know, recent financial reports come out. You know, neither of these are 100 hosting counties. But the gulf between those who host the 100 and those who don't is getting wider. Kelly just manufacturing a run there, just opening the face and pushing it wider of Goldsworthy. Yeah, a recent financial report said the golf is getting wider, and what is interesting is Glamorgan, who've been perennial strugglers, haven't they? And now they're 100 hosting county, and they're sitting, what, 3rd, 4th in Division 1? Albeit with a lot of homegrown talent, though, as well, you know, but maybe in the past they've lost their homegrown talent, you know, the James Harrises of the world. Worked into the leg side by Cox. Tom Maynard, God rest his soul, back in the day, went to Surrey. But now I think Glamorgan have got the boolah in their pocket to be able to keep hold of the Kellaways and the Acer tribes and people like that. Cut away by Kelly off the 6th ball. He'll retain the strike. He's one shy of his 50. And 103 for 4 after 24. Yeah, so it'll be, you know, Somerset are probably the group of fans who are most anti-100, I would suggest. And they love this competition down there. They love their white ball cricket in the West Country.
And when
they're good at it.
I was going to say,
yeah.
when you've got a white ball team that are perennially competing for the trophies, you must love it.
Yeah.
Jake Ball to Nick Kelly, who drives this one down the ground, and he'll get through the hands of mid-on. They're going to push for 2. Ben Cox was sprinting back towards the non-striker's end, and they do get through for 2, and that is 50 for Nick Kelly. He's batted very, very nicely today, and he raises his bat to the Leicestershire faithful around the ground. 51 of 54 balls composed from the veteran.
Yeah, he showed style as well as substance, hasn't he? He's gutsed it out, but he's also shown a little bit of flair when it's been needed, and I think he looks a lovely player.
On strike again as ball comes around the wicket, just tucks this one into the leg side. They jog through for a single.
It's interesting, with his setup, you don't think he's going to be a pretty player at all. He's a bit sort of scrunched over, isn't he? I mean, he's not a croucher in the sort of Gilbert Jessup type way, but he doesn't look sort of classical, and then he just unfurls like these straight drives or cover drives, and you go, wowzers.
Back over the wicket is Ball, and Cox just gets that away. They're going to push hard for 2 here, and they will get it actually, because the ball slowed up over on those other wickets.
Lammonby got a hand on it, but that took the pace off it. If it left it, it'd probably gone straight out to the fielder out in the deep, who is
Johnny Connell out there.
Connell, yeah. But Lammonby just getting a hand on it sort of took the pace off it, so Connell had to adjust and run in, and by that time they took 2.
3 balls to go till the drinks break, and Cox turns this away onto the leg side. Will it beat the fielder? Yes, it will. Lovely shot. Flick of the wrists from Ben Cox. And that takes Leicestershire on to 112 for 4.
Yeah, wristy from Cox.
This one driven through the offside. I think Lammonby got a hand to it. That's why it's slowed up on its way towards the boundary rope. It'll just be 2 as Johnny Connell comes round from deep cover to restrict that to just 2. This is a good over from a Leicestershire point of view. What are we on? 11 from 5 balls.
Yeah, it is. I think what we're finding in this Metro Bank campaign is... I'll come on to it at the end of the over, actually.
Last ball before the drinks break. Slower one from Jake Ball, dot ball to finish, and at the halfway stage of the Leicestershire innings, they are at 114 for 4.
Yeah, just 22 off the last 5 with the wicket of Hamza Sheikh. But I think what we're finding in this Metro Bank campaign is there have been bursts where the bowlers are in the ascendancy with the new ball, but the ball goes soft quite quickly, and then it becomes a batsman's game, doesn't it? We've seen 300s. Who's it got 330 the other day? Can't remember. Someone got 330. Kent got 330.
We'll double check that. But while we are in the drinks break, can take you around the grounds.
Yeah, go on, why not? Whilst you're looking that up, just to recap, if you just joined us, Somerset won the toss, selected to field. Eskinazi, he departed for 1, caught behind off the bowling of Pretorius, chasing a wide one, didn't really need to play at it. Then Rishi Patel was adjudged LBW, to one that maybe a few people thought might have been slightly high, but he departed for 4, and then Ben Mike was castled by Josh Shaw, had his furniture rearranged for 9. And Hamza Sheikh, Leicestershire was struggling then at 18 for 3, but Hamza Sheikh and Nick Kelly rebuilt the innings. Sheikh then went for 29, caught in the deep, but Kelly's there, he's on 52, not out, and he's aided and abetted by Ben Cox, who's got 13 and just 14 balls. What's going on around the country then, Jez?
I'd be delighted to tell you. Started the Utilita Bowl in Southampton. Hampshire are 144 for 2 in their match against Durham. Toby Albert not out 75.
Good player.
Alongside Jake Lehman not out 35 for Hampshire. Essex put into bat first against Worcestershire, 178 for 2 in Chelmsford.
It was Essex who got 330.
There you are.
Yeah.
Noah Thane, 75 from 68 balls. Tom Wesley, 82, not out of 69.
Yeah, Chelmsford's small.
Middlesex, 122 for 5 against Yorkshire. Josh Dickhare's top scorer in there with 42 off 34. Kent Spitfires bowling first against the Notts Outlaws. And Notts are 125 for 5. Ben Martindale not out on 75 over there. Of course, 114 for 4 at the Uptonsteel Grace Road for the Foxes. Top scorer Nick Kelly, 52 not out. Northamptonshire are 147 for 1. Gus Miller not out 75. Ardi Sharma not out 50 in their tussle with Lancashire. Gloucestershire at the 25 over marker, 87 for 1 against Warwickshire. Cameron Bancroft not out 40, leading the way for them.
Is that at Cheltenham?
It's at Rugby.
Oh, Rugby School.
Rugby School.
I did a really good game there a few years ago. I did Warwickshire v Surrey, 311, played 308.
What cracker.
Yeah, Dominic Sibley got 150 for Surrey, nearly won it for them.
The last game is Derbyshire against Sussex up the road from here. 137 for 3 are the Falcons. Archie Vaughan to continue.
Yeah, meanwhile, back here at the Uptonsteel Grace Road. It's driven down the ground. I think it's going to be... yeah, it's going to be 2. Josh Shaw picks it up and tries to get it out of his hand quite quickly, as they try and do. Try and plant that seed of doubt in the batter's mind. But his throw lacked the accuracy. He's a top man, Josh Shaw. Ooh, Kelly just needs to be a little bit careful. 116 for 5. Leicestershire bang in trouble. These two can rebuild and like see it up to sort of 170, 180, and then they can have a dip at the end. So that's back foot punch. 4-1.
It's the first real extravagant bit of batting, or erratic maybe, from Nick Kelly. He's been playing some graceful shots so far.
They were more erotic. That cover drive earlier, I mean, it was wonderful. Wonderful. Cox. Oh, let's hit the stumps, and Church just recovers there. Cox is playing some lovely shots, but just finding the fielders here, isn't he?
Yeah, similar to Hamza Sheikh, really. He played some nice shots, but just couldn't pierce the gaps at the start of his innings. Eventually, he got going with a couple of maximums to his name as well. I feel like it won't be too long before we see some of those from Ben Cox.
That's Cox's get-out shot there, isn't it? To the straight ball, just working it through sort of mid-wicket with a hint of bottom hand. Ball gets tossed back to the umpire, puts it in his pocket, because we've got 2 balls in the Metro Bank, haven't we? 1 for each end.
Yeah, 26 done, 117 for 4. Cox on 13 and Nick Kelly on 55. Tracy in the YouTube comments says, Somerset cider girl here, living in Pembrokeshire.
So a lovely part of the world.
Bit of a journey. Grateful for your wonderful live viewing opportunity.
Thank you. What's the name? Tracy?
Tracy.
Oh, thank you, Tracy. Pembrokeshire's a gorgeous part of the world. Some lovely beaches down there.
And now we're going to see...
Just a little bit nicer than Weston-super-Mare.
Going to see spin from both ends now. The skipper, Lewis Goldsworthy, who's brought himself on. Left arm spinner coming around the wicket to Nick Kelly. He digs that one. It's hit the
umpire.
It's hit the stumps first before.
Oh, it hit the stumps?
Yeah.
I thought it hit the umpire.
It hit the stumps on its way down to mid-off, so they will scamper across for a single.
That could have well saved 4 runs there. He was travelling.
I dare say it did, because it had some power behind it from Nick Kelly.
You ever been to Weston-super-Mare?
Not that I remember. We might have gone when I was a little bit younger, but not to my knowledge.
The beach there is, well, his nickname is Weston-super-Mud. And if Joel Garner was playing beach cricket, he wouldn't be able to get it above ankle height on that.
Prodded away for another single. Is that to say it's bad, or is that a good thing? Each to their own, I guess.
It's when the tide goes out, it's like when the tide's in, it's quite nice.
And one hit straight back at Goldsworthy by Kelly.
Yeah, when the tide's in, it's quite nice. When the tide's out, it almost goes to South Wales, to Cardiff.
Oh, really good stop by
Brilliant work.
the fielder at mid-wicket.
Thomas.
Josh Thomas there. Good stop with his left hand. Prevented. Probably would have been at least 2 there. Dot ball. Last ball of the Goldsworthy over. Kelly just has to push it back towards him. Good over from the skipper, bringing himself on from the Bennett end. Just 2 coming off of that. 119 for 4 after 27.
Yeah, Somerset just putting the squeeze on Leicestershire, aren't they? Just applying the brake. Chumbawamba now from the DJ.
Bit of tub thumping, you know.
Yeah.
We like a bit of that, don't we?
Vaughan. Dead balls. Bit of movement down behind the bowler's arm, possibly.
There's a couple of seats. Of course, the benches are over to our right. People just making their way across, perhaps.
Pushed into the covers. Sprawling stop. Important part of the game here. This is where a lot of 50 over games are won and lost, in these middle overs. Punch square through the offside. A lot of people say it's sort of quite formulaic, the 50 over game, in the way that in these middle overs just people milking the singles, but a lot of games are won and lost, depending on whether you milk 6 and over or 3 and over. Defended. I think they're targeting Kelly's leg stump here from the off spinner, with the ball going away from the left-hander, not giving him that freedom. Kelly just trying to manufacture something, or pushing it square, can't get the single. But yeah, they've seen that. Give him width and he'll free his arms. But if you work on him around the leg stump, there's the width. And he's freed his arms, and it ends up about 6 inches short of the rope. Might be getting a bit tired. But we spoke about the width, and it's interesting because Vaughan's been attacking his leg stump and keeping him quiet. As soon as he tosses one outside the off stump, he screams him over the top of extra cover.
Another top shot from Nick Kelly, like you say,
yeah,
using the width on offer, freeing his arms to guide that through.
Moves into the 60s with that boundary. Oh, caught and bowled. Vaughan gets his reward, and Kelly departs. A tame end to a lovely innings. And I think Leicestershire now just need to be a little bit careful. 124 for 5. That 250 par looks a long way away.
Yeah, and you wanted the set batter to stay throughout these middle overs. But unfortunately, Nick Kelly's gone very cheaply, just chipping it straight back to Archie Vaughan. He's being applauded off the pitch by those beneath us, and of course by those around the ground. But it will be a bitter blow to the Foxes as Ian Holland makes his way out to the middle. 124 for 5. Last ball of the over as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. He'll be disappointed, I think, with that. He's batted so well, and he was the one who could have ensured that Leicestershire Foxes set a competitive total. Here's Ian Holland. When's the DJ going to start playing Past the Dutchie on the left-hand side then for musical use?
Yeah, Ian Holland, he can bat.
He can.
He has shown that before, but not really exploded in this tournament. Just 4 against Gloucestershire at Kibworth, 1 against Lancashire whilst batting at 3. Dropped down the order against Notts. And now here he is, batting.
Plays for the States, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is. He just came back from a spell at Major League Cricket. Goldsworthy continues from the Bennett end, bowling to Ben Cox. So, fortunately, from a Leicestershire point of view, Dutchie doesn't have to face any balls just yet. But Cox will sweep this one away onto the leg side. That's a lovely shot from Ben Cox. Gets down on one knee and sweeps that away beautifully for another boundary. Right into his swinging arc. Nothing that the deep square leg fielder could do. Fine leg inside the ring, just moves a little bit more fine. JT Langridge there. As Goldsworthy comes back in and Cox just prods that away to mid-wicket. Rest of the fielders out on the boundary. You've got a long off, long on, and deep backward point. A full toss as Cox came down the track. Plays it away on the leg side. Just a single.
I've just put in a request. Pass the touchy by musical youth. Ian Holland's nickname, of course.
First ball for Dutchy. Just prods that away again. Dot ball. Very full length delivery from Goldsworthy. And Holland will tuck this away on the leg side. Fine leg inside the ring. Prevents the single. And 5 runs come off of that 29th over. 129 for 5.
Here we go.
Brilliant. Right on cue. We hope this isn't a bad omen for Ian Holland, by the way. Can't have the special request then lead to a wicket, can we? Standing ovation for the DJ.
Yeah. They're in the booth next to us. Anyway, here's Archie Vaughan to Ben Cox, who's on 20, who defends that one, pushes it back to the bowler. 129 for 5 in the 30th. Bowling a nagging length, isn't he, here, Vaughan? He's just plugging away here. 1 for 22 from what will be 5.5 overs after this ball. Can't get it past the field, though.
Doing a really good job.
Yeah, he's just good one-day bowling, this. Oh, Cox is probably going to get a couple here, but I'm not sure he was fully in control of that.
No, Cox, he's quick between the wickets.
Yeah,
so,
he is, yeah.
So 2 was pretty comfortable there, but like you say, he didn't look fully in control with that.
He's one of those players who, you know, can turn 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s. Clive Radley was like that at Middlesex. Steve James at Glamorgan was like that. Just nurdling that into the onside. Peter Denning, Dasher Denning, he was somebody who was a very good runner between the wickets. Our lunch has arrived.
Charlie has come through with a care package for us.
Yeah.
Thanks, Charlie. Last ball of the over. And that's chipped back down the ground. Dot ball to close out the 30th over. 132 for 5. Dan just explaining to Charlie his misfortunes so far today. First ball he had on commentary, skipper goes, caught behind, and then just a short while later, breaks the chair.
Yeah. Only if I was from Northampton could I be less popular in Leicester.
Dot ball as Goldsworthy continues from the Bennett end.
That was a good 5 there for Somerset.
Down the ground, Cox comes and meets it on the full, and that is played away onto the leg side. Pine Pods search for that ball. 4 runs.
I think that was a bit of a pie from Goldsworthy there, wasn't it? Not sure about the pint, but it was definitely a pie. Nice juicy full toss. And Cox puts it away through mid-wicket.
Drives that one to extra cover. Tom Lammonby there. Cutting that one off. Dot ball. Cox this time beats Lammonby and will get through for a single with long off. Clearing that one up. Just having a look at those sandwich selections. What have we got there?
Cheese and tomato. This looks like
Perhaps
chicken
we can
and
show the camera.
Chicken and bacon.
Tucked around the corner by Dutchy, and that's beaten Langridge at fine leg. He misjudged it a touch, and they are going to scamper for a third.
Yeah, he's home.
And I think Ben Cox is home. We said how quick he is between the wickets, and he showed it off right there again.
Well, he's moving so quickly, he's almost ended up halfway back to the pavilion. Did you get 4 for that, for running an extra 22 yards past the stumps?
I think Ben Church didn't quite gather the ball cleanly there, so...
I was going to say, last 5 were very good for Somerset, just 18 off the 5, and the important wicket of Nick Kelly.
Last ball of the 31st. Cox will just defend that one back towards the bowler. 8 off of the over. 140 for 5.
So for our lunch today, we've got cheese and tomato with a little bit of chicken and bacon. And then we've got...
I think it's the same.
It is the same.
One for me and one for you.
Yeah, along with some wonderful crisps.
Thanks a lot, Charlie.
Got to be Walkers in Leicester, isn't it?
Can't be anything else, can it?
Listen, Walkers, if you're listening in, I'm sure Leicestershire County Cricket Club need an official crisp partner. Vaughan, all reversed. Can't get it past short third. Pereira, round the corner. Getting a little bit big on Holland and hits the splice. A little bit of extra bounce by Archie Vaughan, son of the 2005 Ashes winning skipper.
I wonder who that is.
Bit of a leading edge there from Holland, but no harm done. There's a few around, aren't there, who are the sons of the old player. Well, we saw Ben Mike earlier. His dad, Greg Mike. That's 4 runs. Innovation from Holland.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep. He's been trying that a couple of times in this over, and this one he's got it to work nicely. Beats short third, and there's no one deep on the leg side in that area of the pitch to cover that one off. Really well played by Ian Holland.
Again, leading edge. Holland looking to work that leg side. Ball squirting out into the covers. 144 for 5. In one ball shy of 32 overs gone. Oh, Holland trying to get funky. It's a leg by actually. So 145 for 5 after 32. 250 might be on.
I think that's the target now for Leicestershire, especially with Ben Cox out there as a set batter. Starting to dip into the tail, metaphorically speaking. There's definitely batting down there with Ben Green and Tom Scriven, but...
Who's that? Is that Foxy?
I should know who the name of the mascot. But he is going round, giving some high fives in the crowd as Holland sweeps one away onto the leg side. Top edged it out there. On the bounce, it's fielded on the rope. Just a single. As Goldsworthy continues on from the Bennett end into his 4th over. Brings Cox onto strike. And he comes down. The track has just gone past short mid-wicket, and it will fly away for a boundary. Had my heart in my mouth for a moment there.
Yeah, he wasn't far away from that short mid-wicket. Pereira.
Fortunately, from a Fox's point of view, beats him in the air and races away to the boundary rope. And in fact, Savin Pereira has been pushed out to the boundary from short mid-wicket.
But this is what Cox does, isn't he? He toys with the field. Now he'll go through the offside. He'll dance outside his leg stump and try and pump in through the covers now that they've taken the man out of there. It's like a cat with a mouse.
Instead, on the full toss, chips it down the ground to long off. Took an awkward bounce there. I think might have been off one of the markers for the ring there.
Yeah.
Sort of bounced up a little bit uppishly onto Archie Vaughan, but it is just a single.
Does that count as touching the ground? It's got to, isn't it?
I think it does.
The laws of cricket. Be interesting to see, wouldn't it?
Holland tries to turn that past short mid wicket. Savin Pereira's come back into inside the ring. Dot ball there. Dutchy tried to make room for himself, didn't hit it cleanly. I think it might have been leg byes anyway. Indeed it is. Get through for a single.
Phil Mustard's quite flamboyant with his leg bye signal, isn't he?
Has his arm outstretched and then lifts his leg up to it.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Cox will push this away down to long on. He'll retain the strike going into the 34th over. 153 for 5. Of course, the 150 came up in this over as well for Leicestershire.
I think Holland's going to get the reverse out.
We've seen it a couple times from the spinner. Charlie Fox, there you go, that's his name.
No.
Oh.
You get a sense it's a real family club here at Leicestershire. It's, you know, kids going free, and it's a real, it's good to see. Cox moves on to 35 with that back foot punch.
Yeah, it's a lovely community around here. As you say, kids go free for the entirety of this competition at home.
Oh, Holland just tickles one. Oh, round the corner, and Josh Shaw backs up. and gives the look. Now, sure, it's probably one of the more dour Yorkshiremen that you're going to find, and I can just imagine that look. It was a game when Gloucestershire won the T20 in 2024. They only got to finals day thanks to some freak results, and they needed 6 to win off the last ball at Glamorgan, as that's pushed back to Vaughan by Cox. Needs 6 to win off the last ball at Glamorgan at Cardiff, and Josh Shaw hit it for 6. I saw him the following day. I said, good work last night. I said, just doing my job. It's pushed into the offside there by Cox. No run. Oh, that's got... Ooh, no.
Half an appeal there from...
Yeah, polite inquiry.
Archie Vaughan closes out that over. Just 2 runs coming off of it. 34 done. 155 for 5. Cox on 35 not out off 43. Ian Holland on 9 off 14. Now, both the umpires have come together, and I think they're having a check of the ball there with the skipper, Lewis Goldsworthy, and Josh Shaw's also out there, making sure the condition is all right. And I've got to say, the DJ is putting on some classic tunes here.
Yeah. They're good lads, those two. I had a chat with them earlier.
Goldsworthy to continue again into his 5th over, none for 22 so far. Left arm spinner. Ball into Ian Holland. Stays in his crease this time, just pushes it down the ground off the back foot. Sensibly for a single. Are you going to start tucking into those sandwiches?
Yeah,
now?
well, it's your over. You take the comms.
Tell me how it is. Cox also goes down the track. Thumbs up for the sandwiches. I think thumbs up, that also goes out to Charlie as well for providing us with the nutrition to get us through the remainder of this Leicestershire innings. Holland moved across his stumps to play that one onto the leg side. Will it beat the fielder out there? It's good work on the boundary rope from Jake Ball. Limits that one to just 2.
I was at the Oval in 2024, and the food's excellent at the Oval. Really is good.
Down the track, Holland has miscued this as a chance for a catch. It's dropped by Josh Thomas, and Leicestershire will come back for 2. Big miscue there from Ian Holland. Leading edge went straight up. It was a tough chance for Thomas, running backwards, trying to catch it over his shoulder. But it is a chance put down.
I was having my lunch with Roland Butcher, the ex-Middlesex and England batter.
Big shout for LBW. Umpire is unmoved.
And Roland... Well, I said to Roland, this chicken tastes a bit off, doesn't it? And he said, that's because it's monkfish. And I said, no, it's not monkfish. He said, yeah, it's monkfish. Oh, it turns out we're both wrong, and it was Guinea foul.
Holland sweeps this one away. That will go straight to the fielder. Deep backward square. Just a single to close out the over. That's 7 coming off of this Goldsworthy over. 162 for 5 with 15 overs to go. Leicestershire in a position where you need to think about putting the foot down.
Yeah, well, I think they're slowly going through the gears because there's 30 off that 5. And I think they get another 30 off the next 5. Puts them on, 192. And off the last 10, I think I go at 8 and over. You're looking at 270. But Cox and Holland have to get the bulk of those runs. Archie Vaughan. He's got 2 overs left out of his allocation. Holland. He loves that reverse sweep. It's the most innovative thing from Holland since the Cruyff turn. That's chopped away. Is he going to beat the fielder? No, it's great work out there. Jake Ball rolling back the years. Age is just a number, Jess. Just a number. Oh, I don't move that quickly. Driven handsomely, wide and mid-off by Cox. And into the bus shelters. And that's Sheridan Gums there doing the retrieving of the ball, who did a brilliant run out the other day at Northampton for Leicestershire. Remember him a couple of years ago at Surrey. He's a wonderful fielder. Pushed backward a point by Cox. He's into the 40s now. Has he played in any of these Metro Banks, Sheridan Gums?
Not been named in the starting 11 so far.
But he's been in the squads.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tickled round the corner. One of the best names in cricket as well, isn't it? Sheridan Gums. It's going to be a wide down the leg side.
I haven't seen many of those today. I think it's the first wide called.
I think it is. Been very good discipline from Somerset. That's a single, wraps up the over. 171 for 5 after 36. Yeah, I don't think you get as many wides in 50 over cricket than you do in T20, because in T20 you're deliberately pushing the ball on the fringes of the wide line outside off stump, aren't you? Full, so you can set a field to that. Whereas maybe towards the latter end of the innings, that's where the wides come in. There's the run rate.
Climbing up.
Looks a bit like my cardiograph.
We've got some song requests in the chat. I don't know if you can have.
Have we?
I don't know if you can have another word with the DJ. Neil says, "Get the DJ to play some Wurtzels." Can't say I'm familiar with that name.
Ah, the Wurzels. I've got a brand new combine harvester, Edge Cutler and the Wurzels. And the Somerset team song, Blackbird, is a Wurzel song. Yeah. I think Edge Cutler, was he killed in a car crash, possibly?
Another request from George. Can you ask the DJ to play Sweet Harmony by The Beloved, please?
Good
Down and
tune.
Crush by Jennifer Page.
Good tune.
Definitely have a word with the DJ next door. Change in the bowling from the Bennett end. We're going to see the return to pace now with JT Langridge.
The Beloved had another hit. I think it was called Hello. Anyone who gets Jimmy Corkill and Vince Hilaire into a song lyrics, respect.
Wide outside off stump. The waft of the hands from Ben Cox just whistles past the blade. Yeah, keep your song requests coming. We'll definitely have a word with the DJ. I'm sure
you go in next over. Well, I'll do the comms. And
pushed away onto the offside by Cox. Just a single there. On to 43 now. Ben Cox. Already got a 50 in this tournament. Down at Kibworth, 51 against Gloucestershire. That's 14 List A 50s to his name. Holland just pushes that one away again onto the offside. Cut off by Johnny Connell down there. Halfway through the 37th over. Cox again just guides that away to deep point. Johnny Connell's had a lot of fetching to do down there.
he has. Yeah, last time I worked here in Leicester, I had one of the best curries I've ever had in my life. Night before the game.
Late cut by Ian Holland. Will that beat Connell out there? No, it won't. He's done well to come around to limit that to just 2. Pushes Leicestershire over the 175 mark. A curry the night before.
It was superb, honestly. I don't know where it was. I haven't got a clue, but it was outstanding.
Last ball of the over. Holland tries to pull that away, but it goes straight to short mid-wicket. Dot ball to close out the 37th over. 5 off of it. 176 for 5.
Yeah, there's I think the best curry I've ever had though was in Oldham.
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 Wow.
Yeah. Bradford's good for a curry as well.
I've heard.
And cheap. I think areas, which are quite multicultural, they have to keep the prices down, don't they? Because that's just defended there by Cox. 6 shy of a well-deserved 50 here, Ben Cox.
He's going to have to do it against a bowler who's been bowling very, very tightly in Archie Vaughan.
Single into the offside. But Birmingham as well has got its, some decent places there. It's a place opposite New Street we used to go to, which was run by a bloke who looked like an Asian Noel Edmonds. Oh, innovative. Holland. Clever.
Lovely little ramp shot there from Ian Holland, just helping it on its way.
The score moves into the 180s. And you know what? That won't be the only time it's crawled out of this ground this summer, because on Monday the 24th of August... Oh, Holland trying to get a little bit too funky. Monday the 24th of August, the Leicestershire Masters 2026, featuring Barney, Raymond van Barneveld, 5-time world champion, and Rob Cross. They're going head to head in an evening packed with entertainment, big stage walk-ons, and plenty of arrows. Oh, is that? No, I thought that was. I thought he was going to be caught there, did you?
I thought he was going to carry there to the short fine leg fielder, just out of his reach, but he's done well to gather it, just to restrict it to 1.
Yeah, but you know what to do. You scan the QR codes around the ground. Cox nurdling that one, and that finishes Archie Vaughan's spell. So he's bowled 10 overs, 1 for 47, and he's bowled tidily, especially as the one was the dangerous Nick Kelly. And yeah, I think Vaughan's bowled all right.
He's bowled well. He's kept he's kept them at bay. That's the key thing from a Somerset point of view. Obviously, as you say, get the big wicket of Nick Kelly.
Yeah,
he's kept things quiet. Just a couple of boundaries in his spell. Men at work.
Yeah,
Just banger after banger. So that's what the youth of today would say.
Exactly. You better run. You better take cover.
Langridge to continue. Cox plays that one late.
Talking of covers, Pereira's just misfielded one in the covers.
Just out of reach of... Well, he might have got a hand to it, actually, at backward point. Diving away to his right-hand side.
Oh, you were going to go and pass on the requests, weren't you?
It's okay, there's plenty of time.
Yeah.
In the interval, we could get some tunes going. Holland will play that one too. Backward point, this time safe hands from Pereira.
And I'm saying this in the nicest possible sense, he's a nuisance, Ian Holland, isn't he, for like the opposition. Like, you want him on your side. He's one of those players you want on your side. But he's, again, someone who gets the ball into really unusual areas. And, yeah, he's... Ooh.
Went for a big heave onto the leg side. Swing and a miss from Dutchy that time. Yeah, closing in on the final 10 overs. 184 for 5, going at just under 5s are the Foxes. Halfway through the 6th over for JT Langridge, and Holland pushes that one down the ground again for a single, cut off by mid-off. Of course, the darts aren't the only thing happening at the ground. Prom's on the pitch.
Yeah.
5th of September. An event for the whole family featuring live music from the Leicester Symphony Orchestra. Cox pulls that one away into the leg side. What a beautiful shot that is. Timed to perfection, and that brings 50 up for Ben Cox. Off 55 balls, another top shot. This ball was a little bit short from Langridge, and Cox wasted no time in pulling that one away comfortably. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's come off the outside edge and beaten the outstretched arms of Church behind the stumps. Back-to-back boundaries to close out the 39th over. Leicestershire won't care how they come, as long as the boundaries are flowing. 193 for 5.
Yep, come on, Eileen. Bit Dexy's midnight runners, but Langridge, he's gone for nearly 50 off 6. By far and away the most expensive Somerset bowler, but he's also been a little bit unlucky, like that shot there from Cox. You know, you're half a centimetre away from that being a thin edge to the wicket-keeper's gloves. All right, we're going to have a change of bowling. I'm not sure, is it Pretorius coming back?
Indeed it is.
Seeing as Vaughan's finished his spell.
Continuing from the pavilion end, where he had a good time of it. 2 for 23 off of his first 6 overs that he bowled consecutively from the start.
In he comes. Holland. Pokily pushes that back to the bowler.
Yeah, 2 for 23, going at just under 4 and over. Those two paces at the start of the innings really set things up nicely for these middle overs. Everyone's kept it tight, bar Langridge.
Driven by Holland. $194 for 5 now. Looking a lot healthier from a Leicestershire perspective than it was at 18 for 3 this morning. Pretorius. Cox. Punching that into the covers and screaming no, no, no to his partner.
Yeah, like you said, 18 for 3 earlier this morning. Wickets were tumbling at the top of the order, all dismissed for single digits. Skipper Eskenazi for 1, Rishi Patel for 4, Ben Mike 9. Then Hamza Sheikh and Nick Kelly started to steady the ship.
Oh, that's lovely. Great work from Josh Shaw. Big quick bowlers Don't just stick out the boot like Bob Willis used to back in the day, do they? They even throw themselves around the field. Top work from Josh Shaw.
To go along with his bowling as well. 1 for 13 from his 6 overs. Exceptional bowling at the top of the order.
Single, quick single. Shaw has a shy at the stumps. Josh Shaw's nickname when he was at Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire have got a mascot called Alfred the Gorilla.
Oh.
And he was a mascot for the city of Bristol. He was a gorilla in Bristol Zoo, alive in, I think, 1930 to 1948. And he had some unusual habits. I'm not going to name them here on air because I'll get sacked. But Google him. It's on his Wikipedia page. There's another single to Shaw, being kept busy there at mid-on. And the Gloucestershire mascot is Alfred the Gorilla. And because of the way Josh Shaw walks, he sort of trudges back to his mark like that. They call him Alfred. Twelfthers, Sheridan Gums running on the drinks there and a towel. Ooh, sharing a towel. Just one towel between two.
Trying to minimise as much time, as little time lost, perhaps. 40 done. 198 for 5.
Yeah, that's a really good 5 there. 36 off that 5. So it's gone 11, 23, 24, 34, 12, 18, 30 and 36 in those 5 over stints.
Good mental maths there. It's just what you do. Langridge to start the 3rd power play. Angled that one into the stumps. Holland just has to push that one away.
Do you know who else is good at mental maths? Raymond van Barneveld, and he is here on Monday the 24th of August. Darts is one of the best games for maths, isn't it? It really is. Do you like darts?
I occasionally dabble with it.
They have the world champs over Christmas night near where I'm from in North London, at Ali Pally.
Holland tried to pull that away. Came off of, I think, the toe end of the bat. Scamper across for a single. You a darts player yourself?
Nah, not really. Do you know what's interesting though is in cricket you get bowlers who get the yips, yeah, like Philipson's got the yips where he couldn't run in. And Eric Bristow had something called dartitis, didn't he? Which is a similar thing where you don't know when to let go of the dart.
Pushed away nicely by Cox. The push hard for 2. And they'll get through it comfortably with Johnny Connell out there covering off. And the claps are going around the ground because that's 200 up for Leicestershire halfway through the 41st over.
Yeah, and Eric Bristow had it once where he was like, he almost hit the feet of the bloke who was like, you know, the caller who stands at the side of the board.
Flicked away on the leg side. That will go all the way for 6. Great shot from Ben Cox.
That is wristiness personified.
Poor JT Langridge is feeling the brunt of the Leicestershire batters. Top shot again from Ben Cox. I've got a question in here for you specifically, Dan. I'll get to it after this ball.
Oh, I don't like that.
Go for a quick single. It beats the short mid-wicket fielder.
Oh, I'm not sure I like the sound of this.
It's nothing to be worried about. But George asks, question for Dan as a Barnet fan.
Yeah.
Do you remember Everton Carr, Steve Humphreys and Robert Codner?
Yeah, I do.
All played for Leicester and Barnet.
Ah. And I think Tony Cottee as well.
We'll have to fact check that one.
I'm pretty sure Tony Cottee played at Leicester.
That one's dug out of the surface by Ian Holland for a single. Closes out another productive over. 11 off of it. 209 for 5. Oh, the DJ knows what to play. We've been talking about Barney coming to.
Yeah, he was at Leicester, Cottee, yeah. Yeah, and Barnet, yeah. Steve Humphrey was a very good keeper, but got a really horrible broken leg. And he's never quite the same. I think Barnet signed him from Kettering Town. Kettering's not far from here, is it?
Not too far.
No. Holland about to face Pretorius. He's on 30 from 37 balls. Oh, that's a wide. Oh, that was close to a no ball being off the cut strip there. Which, if that was a no ball, it would have been a free hit.
I wonder if the ball just slipped out of his hand there. That was pretty erratic from Miguel Pretorius. Not something we've seen from him at all today.
Oh, that's an attempted ramp by Holland. He got himself in a little bit of a tangle there. But good knowledge, George. Thank you for your input.
Just to add to the Tony Cottee chat, Michael Barrymore said Tony Cottee won his only ever trophy at Leicester and Martin O'Neill plucked him from the Malaysian League at age 32.
Yeah.
I had no idea Tony Cottee played in Malaysia.
Michael Barrymore. Oh, that's 4 runs. No, it's not. It's brilliantly fielded. Langridge down there.
I thought for all money that'd gone to the rope.
It's a superb bit of work.
Just 2 from that.
That marquee's getting even more full. Pretorius to Holland. Who, bit of whippage. Out to deep square.
John Arlott also in the chat, sticking with the Barnet player theme. Robert Codner was a bit of a no-nonsense, wasn't he? I remember a story about him lamping Barry Fry at the end of a game.
It was at half-time, I believe. Yeah, I believe it was at half-time. Again, worked. Keeping the fielder, who's Connell, our deep backwards square, busy. Yeah, Robert Codner, he played for Brighton. But when Brighton weren't,
Not the Brighton of today.
No, I think they were the old Division 3, so what is League 1 now? I'm going to put your sandwiches over here out of the sun, actually. Bang!
Whoa!
15 love. Short by Pretorius. And Holland with an overhead smash back past the bowler.
That was flat batted
Yeah.
right back at the bowler. Really good shot. Gave himself room, the short pitch delivery. Got what it deserved.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a half tracker. Somerset starting to unravel. I get the feeling they're looking a little tired, aren't they? It's one out into deep mid wicket. And after 42 overs, the hosts are 219 for 5. They're looking at a 280 job here, aren't they?
Yeah, that run rate has ticked up over 5, up to 5.2 now.
Yeah.
For the first time actually today that I've noticed it's gone up over 5s. And yeah, we were talking about 250 being maybe the par score here. Like you say, 280 is definitely on the cards with Cox and Holland very set at the moment. And you see that run rate has peaked in these last few overs. These two starting to get a bit of a move on. 8 overs to go.
Dion Dublin's played for both clubs. I think Barnett had him on loan.
Josh Shaw to start his 7th over from the Bennett end. Coming down the track is Ian Holland, and he's got it away past short mid-wicket. It's covered off by Connell again, coming round from deep point. 2 runs.
With 7 and a bit overs left. Lewis Goldsworthy sent the scouts out, hasn't he?
Right at the feet of Holland. He made room for himself to dig that away onto the leg side. Archie Vaughan out there. Deep backward square leg. Keeps it to 1. More of the Leicester-Barnet connection. Again from George Curtis. One of Leicester's greatest ever players. Steve Whitworth also played for Barnet.
He certainly did. He wasn't very good at Barnet, though. He was a bit past it. It's got to be said.
Cox on strike. Plays it away onto the leg side. Again, it's Archie Vaughan out there.
But he was part of that Leicester City side of the mid-70s. I remember collecting, I don't think they were even Panini back in those days. In fact, I think you had to glue them into your book. They didn't even have a sticker on the back. But I remember everyone had a load of Chris Garlands.
Short ball pulled away. 1 bounce 4 from Ian Holland. It splits the fielders on the leg side, and he moves into the 40s with that shot.
And no one could get a David Nish for love nor money.
Moves on to 45 rather than moving into the 40s. Holland is closing in on a half century. It would only be his 6th in List A cricket. Change of bat as well for Dutchy. And how does Josh Shaw respond? Holland comes down the track. Well fielded inside the ring. Thought for a second it was going to beat the mid-on fielder.
And rudely interrupt the Sunday afternoon libation of about 60 people in that marquee.
That was headed straight for them. Good work there.
Holland's batted well.
46, runner ball 46. Cox on strike though for the final ball of the over. And he plays that away onto the leg side. Jake Ball is down at fine leg to limit that to just one. Good over again from a Leicestershire point of view. 10 coming off of it in the 43rd. 229 for 5.
Sorry, who's that gentleman who's been in touch on YouTube?
About the Leicester and Barnet connections. George Curtis.
George. Thank you very much, George. Just to let you know that when Robert Codner was at Barnet, his nickname was Diego Maracodner.
They're a witty bunch down there.
Well, they did win the Supporters Association Song of the Year one year, Barnet. That's fetched by Cox. Moves on to 71. That one worked out to Connell out deep backward square. During foot and mouth disease time, Barnet sang to Plymouth Argyle, "You're green, you're white, your cows are all alight." And that won the Supporters Song of the Year for all clubs. Oh, it's going to be buys. Is it going to be buys? Yes. Scrambled.
A little bit of a mess there.
Yeah, Cox calling Holland through. Cox is quick though, and he was running to the danger end.
Fortunately for him, Church didn't gather the ball cleanly enough. Bounced pretty awkwardly for him, so he did well to...
Yeah, it was horrible. One of those that keeps dentists in business. That's tickled round the corner. I think it's going to be fielded by Langridge. Yeah, one of those ones that, keeps dentists in business. Like, just sort of bounces about 2 to 3 feet before you. You don't know, especially in this dry weather, where it's going to kick on or scoot through. You've got to cover. A good-looking man like you just got to cover the face, mate. 2:32 for 5 here at the Uptonsteel Grace Road. Ooh, that's not Holland's most aesthetically pleasing shot of the day, it's got to be said, but, hey. Do you know what? Everyone's been really nice to me. Like Leicestershire, it's been lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, that's got to be a wide, isn't it? Yeah, over the head.
Sarcastic jeers from the fans.
Yeah.
They saw Dutchy coming down the track and knew that'd be a wide. And thanks for all the positive comments in the YouTube comment section. Got Henry Bell here with a question. Is this guy nearly done eating?
Who, me?
To you.
No, not yet. I've still got 3 sarnies left, Henry, mate.
I've still got my full quota to get through as well.
I've turned the mic off, though. I haven't been munching down the mic. You know what? I noticed Greg James, because we've had this gentleman in the week, haven't we, called Clicky Ponting. The guy clicking his fingers at first slip. And Greg James said, technology is ruining sport. And I have to agree with him, right? Because there's a wonderful game. It's an age-old pastime, which in London is known as knockdown ginger. Right, it's ringing on people's doorbell and running away. And the Ring doorbell has completely ruined that game for everyone. Ball in. Ooh. How's he got that there? He's ramped him.
But just the one.
Yeah. 2:34. Yeah, 234 for 5. Cox on 72. Holland's on 47. But Clicky Ponting, I mean, he's lost his Curry House sponsorship, hasn't he? He was sponsored by a Curry House.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah. He's like, they don't want anything to do with him.
It is a pretty big scandal, though, isn't it?
There'll be no more lamb clicker masala for him.
Ah, that is a belter.
But
Clicker masala.
I mean, I'm sure it's been on every cricket club's WhatsApp group, right, all week, right? Every cricket club's got a WhatsApp group, and it's just been the talk of ours at my club in North London. And it's allegedly as well. It's allegedly what he's done.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Dutchy comes down the track and bats that back down past the bowler. Gets to 50 in some style. What a strike that was. That went right through Josh Shaw. And that is a 6th List A half-century to Ian Holland's name. He's batted brilliantly.
Yeah, very good. He came in quite a tricky situation. 124 for 5. I mean, it could have unravelled badly for the Foxes there, couldn't it? And these two have shown their experience, and they put on, what, 114 so far?
Solid partnership between these two. Really steadied the ship. And the slower ball is dug out by Holland. Sensible cricket again. Get the shot away and get to the non-striker's end.
But I thought quite an interesting point was made. In a way, it's worse than Sandpapergate that the Australians did a few years back, because, I mean, I got to know Cameron Bancroft quite well down at Gloucestershire, and do you know what? He's a nice lad. He's a very bright lad, and I'm surprised he sort of got involved with that. But
down the track comes Cox, carves it away to the offside.
But I felt he was probably pressured into it by more senior players, and Sandpapergate in professional sport, you can see it's probably career limiting if he didn't do it, whereas this guy was just doing it well
for the love of the game.
Yeah, there's no, yeah, it's poor. People are paying to play.
Good Yorker there from Josh Shaw. Dutchy did well to get some bat on it. Another single.
However, I think one newspaper in the week started hassling his family, and they haven't asked for this. They haven't clicked their fingers at first slip.
That's too
Not
far.
that we know about anyway.
Maybe it is a family lineage thing.
Well, yeah. See, he played in the Bradford League.
2 balls to come. That's skewed off of something, and Coxey gets away with it. Scrambles across to the non-striker's end for another single.
Now, wicket keepers in club cricket tend to take, 20 to 25 victims a season, probably, something like that. Played 3 years in the Bradford League for, I think it was Pudsey St Lawrence. And their keeper took 96 over 3 seasons. And also, he hasn't played 4 games this season. And the keeper's taken 1, 0 and 2. And then when he played, the keeper took 8 catches in an innings.
Dutchy.
Oh, how's he got that there?
That's come off the toe end of the bat somehow and beaten Church for another boundary. I'm equally as lost for words as you are.
Josh Shaw. Look, he's discombobulated.
Might well have been an inside edge, actually.
He was appealing, Shaw.
Thinking that came off of a pad, but no, that was all bats.
Yeah. 246 for 5. That's a really good 5 over stint for the hosts there. 48 or 5 overs. And I think the next 5 will be, like those adverts you see after Christmas for furniture stores. Everything must go. Jake Paul. Bang. That's gone. But only out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Yeah, I mean, I've played cricket with some, club cricket with some people who play on the edge. Some are downright cheats. Some only walk when their car runs out of petrol. Oh! There's a little inside edge onto the side pad, and they'll come through for a single. And even they're shocked. What was your view, Jez, when you first found out about this alleged act?
I mean, we call it alleged. There is some video proof of it happening.
Yeah.
Multiple angles. I mean, it's not a great look for Saltburn, is it?
No.
And the fact that the entire cricketing world is talking about it tells you how much of an issue it has been.
That's heaved. That's going to be 4 runs. He's got that right into the gap. Away from Pretorius. And that brings up the 250. Cox moves on to 79. And there's 4.3 overs left. They could be looking at 300 here.
Definitely with these two at the crease. And as I've said before, Cox has that role of being a finisher at the back end of the innings.
Yeah.
He could definitely be that for the Foxes today.
Oh, that's him in the head. Right, we're going to have a little delay here. Concussion protocol.
He came
Here we
marching.
go. Here's all the cavalry.
Came marching down the track there, Coxey.
I think he top edged that into his grill. But, whilst that goes ahead, I just find it... I mean, can you imagine being the chairman of Saltburn this week? Probably somebody does that role in the voluntary capacity. I mean, he's just like poor bloke or woman, I don't know who. But, yeah, what a bad week. Yeah,
inundated
what a bad week.
with emails.
What a bad week.
All sorts of inquiries from everyone.
Yeah, what a bad week. The keeper had to know, though, surely.
Must do, yeah.
Surely if you got a guy clicking his fingers here next to you, like if I did this all afternoon, you'd wonder why I'm clicking my fingers, wouldn't you? It's... The keeper's got to know. Interestingly...
Skipper's got to know too.
I think the skipper will probably go. I think... it wouldn't surprise me if this guy's played his last game of cricket, because even if he doesn't, he's going to get a long ban, whatever. But even if he doesn't get a life ban, I just don't think he can come back. I think the grief he's going to take, will just be like just too much. And I think it's sad because what's interesting is people are sort of saying, "Oh yeah, it's only village cricket." It's not. Saltburn are one of the strongest clubs in one of the strongest leagues in the country. The North Yorkshire South Durham league's a very strong league. I mean, it doesn't excuse, what's gone on, but it's just people try and portray this picture of, it being, just being sort of like village mess around cricket, and it's not. But he's a good player. He's got 100 in that league this year. He can obviously play. Sad to say, he's also a level 2 coach.
Oh,
yeah.
That's not gonna go down well.
No.
some more positive messages in the YouTube chat from some Somerset fans. Peter Hocking, Somerset man and boy, loving the banter from you two guys. What a shift you are putting in.
Thank you, Peter.
Very kind of you. Thank you for those kind words. John Harlow, it's great, isn't it? It's like the banter in the stands. We're just two blokes having fun at the cricket.
We are having. This isn't work, is it? It's like
Ball continues. Cox just guides that one on to mid-wicket.
Andrew Hooper has also been in touch on X, saying he's a Somerset supporter in Oxford, very much enjoying the commentary and the informative banter.
That's a new one.
Yeah, Somerset never capitalised on their start, and it's turning out to be a good game. Yes, you're right, Andrew. As ball comes in, short and pulled, doesn't get all of it, and it dribbles away down to Langridge at fine leg. End of the over. 4 to go. 254 for 5. Wanna be by the Spice Girls. Belts out. And Jez is giving it some zig-a-zig. But going back to Andrew, I don't think they did capitalise on their strong start, but I think credit to Kelly, Cox and Holland, who've all experienced cricketers who've knuckled down and played shots when it matters. But also I think the balls go soft quite quickly in this, and it just gets easier and easier.
That one straight down the leg side, and Holland profits off of that one with a glance off the pads. Another boundary. Really poor ball there from Josh Shaw to open things up. Holland on to 63 now.
Yeah, it's Ball and Shaw. Sounds like a firm of accountants. Ball and Shaw have got to do the dirty overs here, haven't they? And they're going to get their figures ruined.
Off the bottom edge. That will be covered off by fine leg. Jake Ball it is down there. Just the single. Brings Cox onto strike on 80 now. Off of 73 balls.
They're going to be end up close to the 300 here.
With the way they're going, absolutely.
Somerset have got a decent lineup.
Plenty of youth in there, but there's also the third top scorer in the competition so far, Tom Lammonby.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Cox went for the ram shot, and Holland has come running to the striker's end. I don't think Cox knew where the ball was, but thankfully for him, he can escape down to the non-striker's end, and they get through with a single.
Thank God that's hit him in the shoulder. I can't face another concussion protocol. I'm using up all my anecdotes here, you know. Like
Run rate up to 5.6 now. It's been climbing and climbing throughout the innings. We'll see what Ian Holland can do now. Comes down the track and smashes that through the covers. Lovely shot.
lovely.
Another boundary in the over for Dutchy. On to 68 now. Closing in on his list day high score, which is 75 for those wondering.
Yeah, Slim and Sugar Debs, I believe, is listening in.
Dutchy digs that one out the ground and gets himself to the non-striker's end. Good batting. Moves on to 69 now.
I'm just trying to find something which I saw the other day.
While you do that, last ball of the 47th over. Cox comes down the track. Can only get that one to go down towards long on. And the over comes to an end. That's 12 runs off of the Josh Shaw over, his penultimate over. 266 for 5.
Matthew Wilder. Nobody's going to break my stride. I'm sure anyone's going to break Ben Cox or Ian Holland's stride here. I saw an 11 regarding Clicky Ponting was in there. I can't find it. And it had people like Marcus Trescott Click, Snapple Dev, and the best one was Lacheet Mafinga.
Any more click puns in the comments would be greatly appreciated.
Pretorius. Oh, there's got to be. Oh, he was toast there if that had hit Cox, but Pretorius missed. And they scamper through for a single. 267 for 5 now.
Yeah, another opportunity for a shot at the stumps. They've had a couple in this innings, have Somerset. A couple of risky runs here and there.
Yeah.
Especially near the top of the order.
There was one early on where I thought, what are you doing? Like, you know, it was it Ben Mike took that one on? Or,
yeah.
And they were like 6 for 2 at the time, weren't they? That's bunted down the ground. He's got to be quick. He's gone, isn't he? No, he's not. Whoa, Holland's quick.
Quicker than I thought, because I was in the same boat as you. I thought that was gone for all money, but
yeah,
good running between the wickets. Coxey, of course, was safe down at the non-strikers end, but Ian Holland,
yeah,
put the afterburners on.
Are either of them going to get their ton here? That's the question. Cox on 83, Holland's on 71. And there's how many balls left? 16? 15 now. It's
another ramp down to...
Yeah, just down to Langridge. They're keeping him busy down there.
He's very fine, actually, from a fine leg position. I think they've put him there to sort of push Ian Holland away from trying that ramp shot.
Yeah.
We've got some...
But with 15 balls left, someone's got to go a bit boundary crazy, haven't they? Oh, that's hit him in the grill as well, I think. I think that has hit him in the grill. No, it's not. Thank the Lord for that.
Right, I asked for some click-related puns in the comments.
Okay.
Are you ready for some of these?
Go on. Yeah, go on.
Tony Smith, Click Night.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Colin House, Clicky Wessels.
Oh, like it, like it.
Clicky Clark.
What about the Australian captain? Snap Thummins. Hooked out to deep square, just for 1. 272 for 5 now.
Click Thummins is a brilliant one.
Snap Thummins.
Snap Thummins, sorry. Cal Pat also says that's not Click It.
Like it, like it.
Richard Harmon, Click McCoyster.
Oh, what Rick McCosker is that? Rick McCosker. Oh, he's taken that off middle stump and worked it into the gap. Cox is a clever cricketer, isn't he? he's one of those guys who probably will never play for England, but he's streetwise. It's like sort of, you might not be bright enough to go to like Oxford or Cambridge, but you're bright in the man of the street. Who else have we had? Jez?
We've had a couple more, but I have to mention this. This is the highest 6th wicket partnership in Leicestershire List A history.
Wowzers.
The previous was between Wiar Mulder and Louis Kimber, 146, against Surrey in 2023.
Ooh.
These two are putting on a clinic to get Leicestershire up to a very competitive total.
Clinic. Sorry.
They keep rolling off the tongue.
Yeah.
Ryan Clickleton.
Oh, like it. Yeah.
Good one, Sam. Fred says Ian Botham.
Like it. Yeah.
Keep them coming. We're enjoying these. 2 overs to go. 267 for 5. JT Langridge comes into the attack. Interesting to see. It's not JT Langridge actually. The scorecard says
Jake
JT
Ball,
Langridge. It is Jake Ball. So apologies there. It is Jake Ball to close out his 10 over spell. And he comes charging in to Ian Holland. Swing and a miss from Dutchie, and they'll run through for 1 by. Every run counts. And it's good. It's good to get Coxey on strike as well. The danger man. Cox moves across, drives that into the offside. They get across for another single. Just keeping the scoreboard ticking. Closing in on the 90s now. Ben Cox. Barry with another zinger here. This would not have fooled umpire Clicky Bird.
Oh, love it. Love it.
Wide outside the off-stump Yorker. This is good death bowling from Jake Ball, using all of his experience to not give the Leicestershire batters room to free their arms and find the boundary over cover. Just the 3 runs off the first 3 balls so far. Cox is on strike again. Big shout for LBW and given.
Yeah, he almost walked. He almost walked. He took one off middle stump in the last over, which went for 4 down towards the Bennett end. And he knew that he was... You dance with the devil, you have to dance to his tune, don't you? And eventually when you miss one, you know, tuck your bat under your arm, get out of there.
Top innings from Ben Cox. He's gone LBW from Jake Ball. 89 off 80 balls. He has solidified this Leicestershire innings into a very, very competitive total. Top knock again from the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, 155 that partnership was worth. And Ian Holland came in, the 27th over. The game could have gone either way. 124 for 5. Could have easily been less than 200 all out. As it is, these two have really showed their experience. And added, 150 plus, and... I do wonder whether Somerset, could still have they pushed it out of their reach. But they'll be keen to get this guy. He was in a strange situation last year, wasn't he, Ben Green, where he was playing county cricket or county championship for Leicestershire and white ball for Somerset. And you had also Calvin Harrison, who was doing the same, can't remember which way round it was, for Northamptonshire and Nottinghamshire.
Now here is Ben Green on strike. First ball, he's got a top edge on this one and he's gone first ball. Well, we were talking about it. Somerset would like to get this man out and he's gone first ball, skewed off the top edge of the bat, and it's a simple catch.
For Lammonby, wasn't it?
We'll have another look on the replay. But that's 2-2 now.
No,
for Josh Ball.
Pretorius.
Jake Ball, rather, with 2-2. Yeah, Pretorius with the catch. Ben Green. First ball duck. 279 for 7.
Who took the catch for Hamza Sheikh? Do you know?
It was Archie Vaughan.
Aha.
A very short stay in the middle for Ben Green, and that brings Tom Scriven out to face a hat-trick ball for Jake Ball.
Yeah.
There's a deep discussion going on.
You've bowled well, Jake Ball. 3 for 39 off 9 overs. If he bowls a dot ball here,
or even a wicket,
yeah,
would do Somerset the world of good. 2 vital wickets here to really slow down the momentum going into the final over.
So much of cricket is played in the head, isn't it? And the psychological difference between sort of 285 and 310 is massive.
Right, hat-trick ball for Jake Ball. And Scriven's defended that one nicely, gets himself off the mark with a single. And that ends the 49th over. That ends a great spell of bowling from Jake Ball. 3 for 40 from 9 overs. Leicestershire 280 for 7. See there on the scorecard. Pick of the bowlers today. Jake Ball 3 for 40, going at 4.4. The Pacers have done well today. Miguel Pretorius, 2 to his name. 1 for Josh Shaw as well. But you see there on the scorecard, they've whittled them out, the top 3, very quickly. And you thought this was Somerset's to win.
Yeah.
But that middle order, the top of the middle order, has steadied this ship really nicely and has put Leicestershire in a position to try and attack, maybe get close to 300. There you are, 155, the highest List A partnership for the 6th wicket in Leicestershire history. Final over.
Last over. Pretorius to Scriven. And he's got 4 runs. Just evades Lammonby at extra cover.
Tom Scriven's handy with the bat. I saw that in person last Sunday against Lancashire. 39 not out he got with the bat. He's more of a bowling all-rounder, but he definitely can hit it. And with him at one end and Ian Holland at the other, 300 could definitely be on the... could be knocking at the door. A couple more shots like that.
You've gone big, mate.
I did that a couple times.
16 off 5. It's not out of the realms of possibility, is it? There's only one of them off that ball, though. 15 off 4, then.
But now you've got the strike batter, the form batter, Ian Holland on strike now. Has been hitting it to all sorts. A lot of the time over the keeper's head. Trying the ramp shot.
It could go anywhere with Holland, you just don't know, do you?
3 deep on the leg side. We'll make that 4 deep on the leg side. Plus long off.
He's got that into a gap where he's going to get to. I mean, you talk about weight of shot, but generally not when it goes like sort of 30, 40 yards up in the air. But hey.
Runs are runs.
Runs are runs.
And this is now Ian Holland's career best in List A cricket.
Yep. Oh, where's that one gone? It's only going to be 1. So 2 balls left. 12 needed.
Over to you, Tom Scriven.
Time for heroes. Thomas. We called him Tomothy there. Oh, it's hit him in the head.
Hold fire for a second then.
That poor physio's been on and off, on and off, on and off. Yeah.
Don't need to worry about the cut-off time now. We're well underneath it. 2:39 was the cut-off. We are at 2:31.
Meanwhile, poor old Sheridan Gums has been making more drinks to take out there. Surprised he can't, knock up a Harvey Wallbanger or something like that. He's become so adept at being a drinks waiter.
Two balls to go. Touchy's okay now. Tom Scriven, give us a pair of maximums.
Well, he's only going to get 1 there because Connell's quick off that line. When he comes into bat, do you think they'll play the Connells 74-75?
Might be another request for the DJ. He's put out some belters today. Great work next door. Right, last ball.
Last ball of the innings. And that's gone in the air, but it's been clutched by Ball. A good catch, actually. Is away from the body. So a wonderful innings of 77 comes to an end for Ian Holland. And the Leicestershire innings has also come to an end on 289 for 7. Pretorius ending up with 3 for 57 of 10. And well, it all started so well for Somerset. Stevie Eskenazi fed 1 behind to Church off the bowling of Pretorius. Then the dangerous Rishi Patel, fresh from 100 against Northamptonshire on Friday. He was adjudged LBW for 4. Ben Mike got a good one from Josh Shaw, which rearranged his furniture. And Hamza Sheikh, who was circumspect at the beginning, but then started to free himself up, somewhat threw it away, holding out in the deep to Archie Vaughan off the bowling of Jake Ball for 29. That made it 94 for 5. No, sorry, 94 for 4. And Nick Kelly was there, played some sparkling cover drive, but when he was out, caught and bowled again. His innings coming to an end in quite a tame fashion for the way he'd batted. 124 for 5. It could have gone either way, this game, but as it was, 155 partnership between Ben Cox, Ian Holland, before. Cox was out with a score on 279. He went for 89. LBW just trying to get funky and walking around a straight one. And apart from Ben Green going first ball, Ian Holland departed to the very last ball of the innings, and the innings came to an end on 289 for 8.
So 290 is the target for Somerset to chase down. Play will resume again at 3:03 p.m. Time for a lunch break now, and we will join you once again around about 5 minutes before start of play.
Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com. Welcome to East Midlands Airport, or should we say the easiest Midlands Airport. The airport at the heart of the UK, flying to over 70 destinations. The easier airport with faster check-in and security that gives you extra time to relax and get in last-minute shopping. The airport that gets the kids on board before they get bored. East Midlands Airport, the easiest way to get away. To book your next holiday, visit eastmidlandsairport.com.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Uptonsteel Grace Road, where after 50 overs the Leicestershire Foxes have put up 289 for 8, led mainly thanks to an 89 off 80 from Ben Cox, ably supported by both Nick Kelly with 60 off 66 and Ian Holland with his list A best 77 off 68 balls. On the bowling side of things, Jake Ball 3 for 40 from 9 overs. Miguel Pretorius also 3 for 57 from his 10. The Pacers doing most of the damage in the innings. And what was a pretty quick start for Somerset turned into a very, very good finish from the Foxes. Somerset require 290 to win. My name's Jasmine Nelessari. Alongside me is one of the greats in the game behind the microphone, Dan Whitting.
Hey Jez, how are you, mate?
I'm all right. I think we've had a good first 50 overs.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's been very enjoyable, and greetings and salutations to all those listening in. And this will take some getting, I would suggest. But I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to seeing Alex Green, because he is lively, isn't he?
He is, and he is probably the strike bowler from a Leicestershire point of view. It's actually going to be Ben Green to open the bowling, which is interesting. Scratch that, is Ian Holland. I was going to say, we usually see Ian Holland opening the bowling. On the screen, on the scorecard, it says Ben Green, but it is definitely Dutchy to open the bowling. He usually takes the new ball, and he'll be bowling to Archie Vaughan and Savin Pereira. It's going to be the youngster Archie Vaughan on strike. Ian Holland to bowl from the Bennett end. 2 slips in place. First ball of the second innings is left outside off stump because it's gone wide from Ian Holland.
We had a little chat with Rishi in the interval, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Well, you had a chat with Rishi.
Yeah, no, he's good. He hasn't been playing any of his club cricket for Potter's Bar this year. But he's good Essex boy.
That one's tucked away on the leg side by Vaughan. Down to deep fine leg. First run's on the board from the bat. And that brings the left-handed Savin Pereira on strike.
There's some very interesting books in this commentary booth. Family Argument, My 20 Years in Yorkshire Cricket by John Hampshire. Oh, Jackie Hampshire.
Holland coming around the wicket now to the left-handed Pereira. Big shouts for LBW. Everyone's gone up. Umpire is unmoved, and they'll scamper across for a leg by. Vociferous appeal from everyone wearing black and red.
Pereira's not a big man, is he?
To put it kindly.
Yeah.
I think he was straying down leg anyway.
Yeah.
Leg by brings Archie Vaughan back on strike. It's a strong front face of the bat to push that to Rishi Patel, who's standing at second slip.
Slim and Sugar Debs has been on touch in on X, saying, heard the shout on comms, did reply in the chat, loving this entertaining comms. That's all Jez. Debs. Not me. My bants is rubbish.
Again, solid defence from Archie Vaughan. Hey, we're a team in the commentary booth here.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I can't take all the plaudits.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, I don't know, it's like sort of, how do we put it? It's like when, you know, you've got a proper striker and then you've got, like, me would be the lumbering cart horse up front.
Lovely drive from Archie Vaughan. That was beautifully played. He came down the track and just caressed it into the gap between backward point and cover. First boundary of the Somerset innings.
So, where's your pocket money? Leicestershire or Somerset?
Ooh, give me a couple more overs and I'll give you an answer.
Yeah.
Can't say anything after the first over. Unless you get a wicket. Ian Holland has bowled Archie Vaughan. All ends up. And having a great day with the bat. He started brilliantly with the ball. First one down in the first over. Archie Vaughan gone for 5.
That looked like the seed of doom there. Let's have another look at it on the replay. I think this is pitch middle and taking the top off. No, it's nipped back. Might even be an inside edge.
It might have nicked off the inside edge of Archie Vaughan's bat. He stood looking at his non-striker.
But he's looking to run it down, open the face, and by playing with an angled bat, you always run that risk.
It's a big scalp early doors for Leicestershire. Archie Vaughan right back in the hut. 7 for 1 after the first over.
Who's at 3? Goldsworthy or Lammonby?
It's been a toss-up between those two.
Yeah.
On paper, it said Goldsworthy in the team sheet. I'll have a look beneath me, and indeed it is Tom Lammonby coming out to bat at 3.
Whoever it is, it'll be a left-hander.
That is a key thing to remember. This team is filled with left-handers.
Lammonby, Goldsworthy, Thomas.
Of course, Savin Pereira out there's also left-handed.
Yeah. Should be like hockey. Should ban them.
So from the other end, the man you wanted to see bowling from the pavilion end.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing this guy. Saw him in Bristol last year. Thought he looked sharp.
In fact, it's not actually Alex Green. On the scorecard it says Alex Green, but warming up is Ben Green. So you're going to have to wait your turn just a touch.
It's alright, I can just change an A to a B in my book. Let's have a look.
Greeny coming back to face his former side.
Yep, in he comes to Pereira, who pushes that out to mid-off where Ian Holland is lurking. Alex Green. Yeah, he got 5 for 52 in the game against Gloucestershire last year at Bristol. It's a good game of cricket, actually. Full of length and pushed out to Holland. Leicestershire got 285 for 7, thanks to 100 from Peter Hanscom. Ben Cox got 61. Liam Travasky's got 30. Shan Masood 35. And then Gloucestershire responded with 286, won by 3 wickets for 7. Ooh. Pereira was a fraction late on that, but he's nurdled it round the corner. James Bracey got 96. Contributions there from Cameron Bancroft, Ollie Price, Jack Taylor, and the youngster Tommy Borman.
First run on the board for Savin Pereira brings the third top scorer in the One Day Cup to the crease.
Ben Green. Again, striving for that full delivery. A second Saltburn player has been dragged into the clicking scandal.
Oh, the rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Do we have a name for that? Or are we keeping that anonymous?
Yeah, I don't think we should really name them at this point, but I'm sure it will all come out in the wash. Green, last ball. Left alone. That completes the over. Somerset are 8 for 1.
Good tidy over from Ben Green. Course went out for a golden duck.
Yeah.
In the batting innings. Very short stay at the crease. You'd be hoping to get more of an impact with the ball in hand.
Ollie Price has got 100 for Gloucestershire. Good player.
Ian Holland continuing from the Bennett end around the wicket. That's carved away by Pereira. Cut off very nicely by Tom Scriven at point. Leaves this one outside off stump. Savin Pereira. Field placement at the moment with 2 slips. Deep fine leg, deep third man for Savin Pereira. Ring fielders. A backward point, mid on, mid off, and mid wicket. Pereira just has to block this one off. Good high pressure bowling from both of these opening seamers. Wax lyrical about Ian Holland's batting already today. His List A highest score of 77. That one's cut away, pass backward point. Third man comes round to cut that off. Just a single.
Now Ben Green, he's got a strong moustache, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
There's a touch of, you probably don't remember this, but he's like a cross between Tom Selleck from Magnum, right, which was a like sort of 70s, 80s thing, and viewers in the West Country remember this bloke, Eddie Shoestring.
If you know who Eddie Shoestring is, write it down there.
Yeah, drop us a line if you remember Eddie Shoestring.
Oh, that's just missed the flying hand of Rishi Patel at second slip. Guided down to third man by Tom Lammonby. I'm sure he was in full control of that.
Okay.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
Just the 2 runs coming off of this second over for Ian Holland. Can he close it out? He does so with a dot ball. Savin Pereira can't get it away. As I say, 2 runs coming off of that over. 10 for 1 after 3.
When have Leicestershire's one-day kit gone like black and red? It used to be green and red, didn't it?
It's just this season they've turned to more black than green. I remember last year it was a very wacky green and red number.
It was like a fluorescent green, wasn't it? It was like a...
Similar to the seat colours over there.
Yeah, like a... What would you call it? Emerald green or lime? It's darker than lime, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
But it's not as dark as British racing green. Talking of green, here's Ben Green.
Superb.
Just worked a mid-wicket, no run.
British racing green. What a lovely colour that is.
Yeah.
It's a shame Aston Martin in Formula 1 are putting it to shame. Seeing that beautiful colour running at the back of the grid every time.
Yeah.
Well, they did improve last race in Hungary.
That's tickled down to fine leg by Lambie. I met Tom Lambie's mum once. I did.
Do tell.
I was in a pub called the Beehive, which is around the back of the Oval. Yeah. And Somerset were playing, Surrey were playing Somerset, and it was freezing. It was like, that's left alone by Pereira. It was about 6 degrees. It was one of the first games of the 2024 season. And I was working with Roland Butcher, Roland was the first black guy to represent England cricket back in 1980. And he lives in Barbados in the winter. And what Roland didn't realise was that our BBC box there, as Ben Green comes in and he's gone. Pereira gets a little feather and Cox goes in front of Hamza Sheikh at first slip. And the cries of Leicestershire la 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 go round the Uptonsteel Grace Road.
Just a feather, that's all it needed. And Leicestershire have started quite like Somerset did at the top of their innings. Both openers gone pretty cheaply. Archibald went for 5, Savin Pereira gone for just 2. 11 for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was working with Roland Butcher, and what Roland didn't realise was that our box, the temperature in our box, controlled the whole media centre at the Oval. And Roland, having just come back from Barbados, where it's generally about 33 degrees most days, couldn't really handle the 6 degrees that was on offer in the South London spring. So thumped up the air conditioning into the early 30s. It's only when people were moaning about them sweating and even the stream equipment going up the Swanee that we realised the error of our ways, and it was soon put back. Right, Lewis Goldsworthy. To the crease. 1. In fact, Goldsworthy's a right-handed bat, isn't he? I forgot. I thought he was left-handed, but he's right-handed. Bowls left arm, but he's right-handed bat. Yeah, so Goldsworthy's actually taller than Pereira. Green. Ooh, squares Goldsworthy up a little. Yep, Cornish cricketers, Jake Libby, Joe Phillips. There was a wonderfully named batter at Gloucestershire from Cornwall who went on and became a first-class umpire called Jack Crap. Seriously, with 2 P's. Well, that's off the outside edge, but soft hands from the Cornishman.
What an unfortunate surname.
Wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, Goldsworthy there. Stop fans like Nanette Newman back in the day, advertising fairy liquid, making your hands soft. 12 for 2 after 4 overs.
Really good start.
Should I stay or should I go by the clash?
That's a question. It's a question to the Leicestershire fans. Should they stay or should they go? They
Stay.
definitely stay.
Stay. What are you going to do? Go like... Go to church? Like, yeah.
Go back home and watch the game with our commentary.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do, but, you know...
It's better in person, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ian Holland continuing to Goldsworthy. Firm drive back down the ground. Dot ball. You lose Goldsworthy in some great form with the bat. 103 against Warwickshire, backed up with an 87 in the defeat to Kent. Another man that the Foxes would like to get back in the hutch quickly. That ball just trapped right in front of the toes of Goldsworthy.
Yeah.
George Curtis has got involved with the chat again about Mr. Shoestring.
Ah, wonderful. Yeah. What's he say?
Oof, that's just missed the outside edge of Goldsworthy's bat. Flies through to Cox behind the stumps. Shoestring was a great show. Trevor Eve and Michael Medwin.
Yes.
Worth watching on YouTube.
Without a doubt. He was a private ear. So, you know, like how you get a private eye, a detective. He actually worked for BBC Radio West, based in Bristol. Oh, that's a seed.
Ian Holland is having a good time with the ball.
Yeah, and people would like phone in and say, this bloke's robbed me of X amount of money or whatever, and Shoestring would investigate, and he'd always get like his nights knocked out. He'd always get beaten up at some point during the show. And he had a real sort of like 80s grey suit from like Mr. Byright.
Oh, down the leg side.
It's a wide.
It is a
nothing
wide.
On it, nothing on it.
I thought for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was a little tickle.
Umpire adamant that there was nothing involved.
Yeah.
It's a good stop, actually, behind the stumps by Ben Cox.
Yeah.
Penultimate ball. Still the two slips in place. And that again just misses the outside edge. Line and length working perfectly for Ian Holland.
So I believe that Shoestring finished because Trevor Eve wanted to do some serious theatre and do some bit of Shakespeare. As opposed to, you know, getting his lights knocked out in a Bristol, like, you know, down King Street in Bristol. So it got replaced by Bergerac.
Goldsworthy defends that one. Another cracking over from Ian Holland. Just the wide being the runs conceded. 3 done for him, 1 for 9. 5 overs gone in the Somerset innings. 13 for 2.
Yeah, not much difference. The Foxes. Oh, the Wurzels. Got a brand new combine harvester.
Shout out to the DJ next door.
Respect. Ben Green. a.k.a. Eddie Shoestring. Or he could have, like, you know, been any member of like the Liverpool 1980s lot.
It was a very fashionable hairstyle from back in the day. Sort of come back into fashion now.
Oh, that's a good delivery.
A seed, some might say.
Yeah.
Cracking bit of bowling in the power
Is
play.
that like got a touch of the Ben Greens about him?
Just a touch, yeah. I do see it. I do see it.
Left alone. Outside the off stump, 13 for 2. Lammonby on 2. Goldsworthy on 1.
Now these two are the form batters from a Somerset point of view. Also Josh Thomas to come as well. All three of them have been in the runs.
That's a lovely shot. Clipped through mid-wicket. Lammonby doesn't miss out on leg stump half volleys.
Easy 4 runs. Just tuck that away onto the leg side. No one back there.
Yeah.
Not the best delivery from Ben Green.
Green going back to that metronomic back of a length.
One that's worked wonders for him so far. Yeah, Tom Lammonby, 92 against Notts, 83 against Gloucestershire, 85 against Warwickshire and 42 against Kent. Scintillating form in the 50 over game.
Pushed into the offside. That completes the 6 over. 17 for 2. So you were at Kibworth the other week, were you?
I wasn't at Kibworth the other week.
You weren't?
I was here last Sunday.
Right.
Although Charlie, who was with me on commentary on Sunday, he was down at Kibworth.
Right, gotcha.
But I was at Kibworth last year for the outground game where Liam Travassis got a fifer against Notts. That was a good day out. Neil giving credits to the DJ. Outstanding effort by the DJ. Great to hear the Wurzels. I think that's echoed by the other half of this commentary duo. Oh, the ice cream van is leaving.
Ooh.
He was here earlier.
Ooh.
Missed out on the ice creams, didn't
There's a
we?
bit of a queue though, wasn't there? I don't think we'd have made it back. I don't know what's more important. It's like, you know, doing the comms or getting your 99 flake with sprinkles.
99 flake that costs £4.
Is it really? Is that how much they are now?
That's the state of the economy that we're living in at the moment.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, a Freddo was 25p. I say back in the day, I'm still only 23. But again, Ian Holland is just bowling really, really nicely. Still got the 2 slips in place. And one drifting a bit too far down the leg side. Wide call. The only runs conceded by Ian Holland in the last 2 overs have been through wides, which is astounding bowling.
Parsimonious.
keeping both Goldsworthy and Lammonby at bay. Three to come. Again, Goldsworthy can't pick the gaps at the moment. Similar to Hamza Sheikh earlier in the day. Took 20 balls to get off the mark. Admittedly, Goldsworthy is off the mark, but hasn't been able to move from the one since then. And that's in part to some really good bowling. And again, line and length on the money from Dutchy. Another dot ball to tot up.
Is it like Luxembourg then? Because that's a grand duchy, isn't it?
That's a great one. Didn't think we'd have Ian Holland and Luxembourg lumped into a sentence. But with the way Dutchy's been bowling and how he performed with the bat.
We've had it all. We've had Racy from Western Supermare earlier. We've had Eddie Shoestring, Luxembourg.
Some of the finest click pun names in cricket too.
Yeah.
Just a one run coming off that over. 7 done, 18 for 2. Ian Holland, 4 overs, 1 for 10.
The thing is, you see off a new ball, and it gets easier and easier, doesn't it? Ben Green. Oh, that's a good delivery. Angled in from around the wicket and just holding its line. Thumping into the gloves of Cox. Jez Niliseri and me, Dan Whiting, giving you the Sunday sermon.
Oh, he's nearly chopped that on. I think he's chopped it into his foot.
Yeah, he was limping away just a touch there.
Yeah.
Was Tom Lammonby. That's why you heard all of the oohs and ahs from the Foxes players out there. This is some top quality bowling though to open the innings.
Crunched, but down to third. A bit more edgy than I first thought. I thought we'd gone the other side of sort of gully backward point, but just one to the left-handed Lammonby.
It's Alex Green down there doing the fielding.
Yeah.
Won't be too long before we see him, I hope.
Solid forward defensive from the Somerset skipper.
Those seats over there are red originally, and they've sort of faded in the sun.
I'd like to think so. Because there's no roof over there, of course.
No.
But there are like a few canopies out there. I think you can see that those seats under the shade are ever so slightly more red.
Yeah, they are.
Than the ones further along as you go towards the marquee.
Do you know what's playing havoc with my OCD though? Right, it looks like there's one green seat amongst the orange ones over there. See where the green meets the orange, about second row up. That's just tucked backward of square on the offside. See, am I seeing things? Or
No, I do see it.
yeah.
I do see it. It's a touch annoying.
And is there one over there as well on the left-hand side? I mean, it's like sort of... It's having like a painting skew whiff. It's just like... You know, just can't deal with it.
8 overs done. 19 for 2. It's been a clinic so far from the two paces. 1 for 7, 1 for 8. Oh, sorry, 1 for 10 and 1 for 8. From both bowlers. Ian Holland coming around the wicket to Lammonby. Oh, it's come off of the outside edge and it's skewed away. Will it be stopped on the boundary? Yes, it will. Really good recovery run from Tom Scriven out there. They will come back for 2.
Brilliant from Scriven.
Chased after that one. Here, man, Nick Kelly. Sliding to make the stop just in front of the Guinness bar. Over to our left-hand side. Around the wicket again to Lammonby. That one's gone down the leg side. Fine leg will stop it. They'll come back for a second and they've run that very nicely. I'm not sure Ben Cox was fully aware that they were running too. That's good hard running from the two in the middle.
Ah, that's what I remember about Scriven. Yeah, he played with Tom and Ollie Price at school. He was in the same year, I think, as Tom Price. Do you know what Tom Price's claim to fame is?
Go on.
He's the only cricketer to score 100 and take a hat-trick, or only first-class cricketer. Score 100 and take a hat-trick in the same day.
Wow.
People have done it in games, but not on the same day.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
First slip has come out to Tom Lammonby. 4th ball of the over. Played very nicely into the leg side. It's chase on here for Ben Mike. At mid-wicket, he will cut it to just 2.
Gets warm in here, doesn't it?
Doesn't it just? We've left the door open as well. It's not doing much.
I still don't think it's like the hottest commentary box in the country, though.
Have you?
Aside from when Roden Butch starts messing around with the aircon.
Good opportunity there at the non-striker's end. Lammonby was definitely sprinting a little more than he would have liked. Ben Mike just a whisker away, I think, judging by his reaction.
Yeah, I would say that Chelmsford, I reckon, is the hottest. You get the sun in there all day. Canterbury, you get it until about 4 o'clock and it goes over the top of the stand and over towards the city and the cathedral.
Last ball of the 9th. Solid bat back past the bowler. Dot ball to finish. 7 runs off of the Ian Holland over. 26 for 2.
Even Stevens. Even Darren Stevens.
Again, props to DJ next door.
Yeah.
Providing us with the tunes to keep us going. Sunlight Glider says, if we're winning, then Run with the Fox by Chris Squire. If we're losing, Fox on the Run by The Sweet.
Yeah, like it. Ben Green. Left alone by Lammonby, who's come out full of positive intent
He's played a couple of nice shots. Just the one boundary to his name, only 2 so far for Somerset.
Yeah. A little fiddle there from Lammonby. It was just a sort of, wasn't really a, it was a nothing shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, just sort of dabbed it away. Sort of didn't want to do anything with the ball there.
Yeah. Green. So that's just tucked into the onside.
Be interesting to see when Mo Rizvi comes on to bowl.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a look at him. See what box of tricks he's got. Remember Shane Warne used to say, oh, I've got a new delivery. It was like a zooter or a slider or a... And it was just a load of old baloney. It was just like a con man, just to like get in the heads of people. So I'm here next Sunday, the England Disability Series. Oh, I thought it got a little tickle on that. No harm done from a Somerset perspective. Yeah, I'm here next Sunday. We've got the England versus India Disability Series. For those of you who've never seen disability cricket, it'll be getting streamed from here. And Leicestershire have always been very proactive in supporting disability cricket, as have Somerset. That's a pleasant shot. Alex Green going hurtling around the boundary. 2 runs. Club Tropicana by Wham.
10 overs done at Uptonsteel Grace Road. 29 for 2 is where Somerset line up. And at this stage in the Leicestershire innings, they were 34 for 3.
Yeah.
Pretty similar.
Yeah.
But Somerset have got the advantage in that these two are still at the crease. 2 of the most informed batters in the One Day Cup.
Well, if they get 300 between them, fair play.
And here we are, straight out of the power play. Alex Green has picked up the ball. Tall, rangy, plenty of bounce when he comes charging in from the Bennett end. Played it a bit short, and that has been swatted away with purpose by Tom Lammonby. Welcome to the crease, Alex Green.
Yeah.
Not the best first ball to bowl. Bit too short, right in the hitting arc of...
But I think Alex Green's one of those bowlers, isn't he, where he will be expensive, but he'll pick wickets up.
Coming round the wicket again. The one a bit straighter, and Lammonby guides that down to third man. Well covered off there by Ben Green, a sliding Ben Green. Met with plenty of applause from the Leicestershire fans. Just the single there. Coming over the wicket now to Goldsworthy. Slip still in place. That one Strayed closer to the pads. Not sure if it came off the pads or if there was bat. Was a shot down the ground. Another single. Jack Pryor in the chat says need to get this run rate going. I presume that's a Somerset fan watching along.
Yeah. There's no need to panic yet, I don't think.
I'd agree. No real need to panic just yet, especially with batters like these at the crease. That's a mean Yorker from Alex Green. It's been dug out nicely by Lammonby. But the required weight, that's a mouthful, required rate, currently at 6.5. Definitely manageable. It's not completely out of reach. Still plenty of time in this innings to get the foot down. Around the wicket again, Alex Green. Touch slower that time. Playing with soft hands. Backward point there. Hamza Sheikh doing the work. Good comeback from Alex Green. Can he finish the over out strong? Just 6 conceded so far. Slipper's been taken out. That one's gone down the leg side, and will that pierce the gap? No, it won't. It's good fielding there by Ben Mike. Coming round from
Brilliant fielding.
Square leg. Really good fielding. Just the one to close out the 11th over. 7 off of it. 36 for 2.
The irony that the DJ was playing Club Tropicana where drinks are free. Was we were talking about a certain ground charging £9.30 a pint earlier this summer.
We will not be naming any grounds.
We won't be naming anyone. Let's just say it was neither of these two clubs. Ben Green. All we need is Cameron Green out there. We've more greens here than St Andrews.
Interesting the slips back in when Ben Green's bowl into Goldsworthy.
Ben Green. Oh, it's in the air and he's gone. Goldsworthy. His patience runs out and he departs for just 4 of 23 balls, and it's a soft dismissal.
Really soft dismissal. I think that's Nick Kelly there at cover with a simple catch. Just lofted it up to him. Came down the track. Goldsworthy didn't middle it whatsoever.
It wasn't there to go, was it? It was, I don't know if it's because Goldsworthy's size, perhaps, but it wasn't like got big on him, didn't it?
Not sure if coming down the track was the right idea, but Goldsworthy's gone 4 of 23. 37 for 3 now, Somerset.
But as you said, as we said earlier, there's no rush to get on with it. Like once the ball gets old, then you can make hay here. But you've got to respect the new ball.
Yeah, Jack Pryor,
Here's another left-hander. Now, Josh Thomas, I saw him in a T20 game. When did I see him? I saw him. Yeah, Gloucestershire versus Somerset. He got 21. But he chewed up quite a lot of balls, and he's very strong through mid-wicket and through the leg side. But Gloucestershire pushed it outside his off stump, and he didn't really have the answers. So, I mean, he's obviously got to have those shots, otherwise he wouldn't be a first-class player. But who's that mid-wicket there? Is that Rishi Patel? I think he might be in the game here. As he plays one through the offside. Thanks, Josh. You've just made me look like a complete Burke.
I think that's Mo Rizvi at mid-wicket. Rishi Patel's at slip next to Ben Cox.
Oh, yeah.
Nice guided drive through the offside, much to your dismay.
Yeah, he likes sort of mid-wicket, long on that area. Ooh, that's kept a little low on him. Or he wants to get forward to that more than keeping low, but Somerset, Taunton has one of the nicest pubs next door, the Ring of Bells. Not that, you know, when I'm down there working on a 4-day game, I frequent these places, you know me. Oh, that's just pushed into the offside. You know me, Jez. I mean, Horlick's good book, 9 o'clock, fast asleep.
We were exploring the possibilities of the Guinness bar during the interval. Whether or not it was a good idea.
No.
We would never. Just a handy bottle of water will do.
Green, and he does play a lovely shot through the offside. Maybe I've seen a different player.
Top shot, that.
That is gorgeous.
Lovely.
What do I know?
Lovely drive.
Axel F. Harold Faltermeyer. 43 for 1 at the end of the
12th over.
12th over. That's the one.
Axel F. Anytime I hear that, I only think of the Crazy Frog.
I'm not going to do it. I'll be.
Don't want to get caught in that trap.
No.
Oh, Alex Green coming back in with a bit of extra pace. Just escaped the bottom edge of the bat there of Tom Lammonby.
He's got a bit about him, Alex Green, hasn't he? He's got the build. He's looks like the sort of bloke you call in if someone owes you money, you know, that sort of.
Big lad.
Yeah.
Back around the stumps. Thought about the single, but hands a shake there at backward point that cuts it off. I know it's early doors, but I wonder what the Winviz would be saying at this point. Play down the ground by Lammonby. Straight to mid-off.
What, the Wasp?
The Wasp or the Winviz.
Yeah.
Whatever is your preferred name for it. How much of a percentage would you give to Somerset? And how much to Leicestershire?
I think the nearest I'll get to a wasp is if I bought one of those ice creams and had the syrup smeared all over it.
Wide outside off stump, that is swatted away through the offside. Nick Kelly goes round to cover that off, just the single. That would be on 23 at the moment. He's going to have to play that anchor role that Nick Kelly did midway through the Leicestershire innings. Oh, inside edge down to fine leg. The oohs and ahs again from the Leicestershire fielders.
The good old Surrey cut.
Josh Thomas won't mind where the ball goes as long as he's not out.
Surrey cut. Harrow drive is another one for that shot, isn't it?
Last ball of the 13th. Lammonby lets this one go. Just 2 runs coming off of that over. 45 for 3 after 13.
Oh, a bit of human league. Big hello to Frankie listening in from Lichfield.
You can see that worm very much level with the Leicestershire worm at the start of this innings. But you can see how it starts to pick up as the innings progressed. And Ben Green is continuing here into his 7th over, playing with the hot hand.
Run off the face. Great work. Backward point there. Hamza shake. He's a serious fielder.
Yeah, Leicestershire have had a few different players play at backward point in these couple of games. Johnny Tattersall had the position down and then he hurt his hand a little bit, which sent Rishi Patel over there. But now it's Hamza Shakes to lose.
Clipped off the legs. Only going to be 1. Yeah, Tattersall. Be interesting to see if Hanscom comes back. Cox will obviously get the gloves as first choice, won't he? But then Hanscom can keep, Tattersall can keep. Tattersall, ex-Yorkshire. Pushed into the covers. It's a real Yorkshire name, isn't it? Tattersall. Ooh, there's a fire. There's a fire.
Where have you spotted that?
See, sort of just to the right of the score box in the distance.
Oh, ominous black smoke just rising over there. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Again, pushed into the covers where Patel does the fielding. There's a lot of black smoke coming out of it though, isn't there? Maybe we've got a new pope.
The black smoke would indicate they haven't come to a decision.
Yeah, that's true.
Need the white smoke to get a confirmed appointment.
Ben Green, short, wide, and caught. That is suckered with a capital S. Lammonby goes for 23. Somerset are unravelling.
Massive, massive wicket. I said they were continuing with the hot hand.
Yeah, it's good captaincy.
Really good captaincy from Eskenazi, keeping Ben Green on to try and pick up another wicket, and he's done just that. It was there to be hit for Lammonby, short, wide, outside off stump, but that fielder perfectly positioned to take the catch. And the dangerous Tom Lammonby has got to walk.
Yeah, he's a good skipper, Eskenazi. He's a good bloke as well, actually. He's a really good bloke. He's always happy to have a chat.
Ben Mike is the fielder out there that brings it in for the 4th wicket.
Here's Johnny Connell, the Berkshire Bradman.
You can see in the distance there that there's a bit of black smoke. It's sort of dissipated now. Maybe the fire brigade are on scene to put out the fire. Almost went a bit Roy Keane there. That's their job.
Brilliant. Ben Green to Johnny Connell, who works this off the hip. And he's going to get 2. He's got to be quick, and he is quick. Yeah, as I said earlier, is it 122 or 53 balls against Sussex T20 attack? And Paul Farbrace had a look at him. But I don't think Sussex are allowed to sign new players, are they? That's their problem.
You can see there the wagon wheel so far. From a Somerset point of view, only the 4 boundaries to speak of. Leicestershire so far bowling extremely well. Ben Green in particular bowling superbly. Alex Green to continue. It's all greens around here. In the 15th over. Bowled him! What a beauty from Alex Green.
I think that's kept a little low.
Somerset are unravelling here. A 5th one goes down, and Alex Green picks up his first of the day.
Is this kept low? Let's have a look at this.
Leicestershire fans won't care if it kept low or not.
Yeah, a little bit.
Alex Green certainly won't care. That is another big blow to the Somerset chase.
But I don't know if it's a used wicket, but Somerset won the toss and chose to bowl.
It is the same pitch that I used on Sunday, the previous Sunday.
Right.
So it is a used wicket. But my goodness, the Leicestershire bowlers getting the most out of this. 48 for 5. Josh Thomas gone for 8 off 8. Bowled, clean bowled by Alex Green.
Right, it's a Sunday. So it's time for church.
Brilliant. Ben Church, a young wicket keeper, one of many youngsters in this Somerset lineup. It's up to him now to try and salvage something from this game. 48 for 5. It is a deep hole, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's... well, never say never, but
Over the wicket, Alex Green. Oh, that had some.
Kept low as well.
That had some pace on it. Church just has to fend it away. They've got their tails up, the Pacers.
Yeah, I think Josh Thomas got done a little bit for pace as well. Yes, it kept low, but I think he was late on it.
Gully comes into play here. It's played through the gap, just out of the reach of Rishi Patel. I said it was in play, and it's just out of the reach. It's gone away for 4. But my goodness, Alex Green was unlucky there.
So what next from the DJ? The Connells, 74, 75, or Church of the Poison Mind by Culture Club?
Halfway through the over. Really well fielded by Ben Mike.
Good old crowd catch. No, they didn't fall for it like they do in certain parts of the country. That one green seat is... I can't look at it. It's just like...
Just try to ignore it.
I have, and then all of a sudden I just find myself gravitating towards it.
Outside off stump, and Church goes for the drive. Cut off again by Ben Mike. That boundary, by the way, did bring up the 50 for Somerset amidst all of the chaos. So they are up to 50 inside this 15th over.
Somerset, though, have been decimated by that competition with 16.4 overs in.
Left outside off stump by Ben Church. Another really good over from this Leicestershire seam attack. Just 4 plus the wicket of Josh Thomas. 52 for 5 after 15 overs.
Just having a boogie bit of ABBA.
You can't help but have a boogie to ABBA.
Do you remember a footballer called Gary Hooper?
Super duper Gary Hooper.
Exactly. This was his song when he was at Barnet. It was super.
Gary Hooper was at Barnet?
Yeah, towards the latter end of his career. It was Super Trooper. We've got Gary Hooper. Signed him on a free, taking Brennan's Bees back into the Football League. Change of bowling. Tom Scriven. Pushed into the covers and scampered through for a single.
Tom Scriven didn't have a great time with it. With the ball last time out, he was targeted, I think it's fair to say, by the Lancashire batters.
Well, do you know what? I think, especially with sides, have Leicestershire lost any to the 100?
I believe Rayan Ahmed's gone.
Oh, yeah. Scriven. Back for length. Okay, so they've lost 1. Gloucestershire haven't lost any this year. And yet Somerset have lost 8, I think.
Key batters at the top especially.
Yeah, Banton, Abel, Kohler, Cadmore. Defended. James and Thomas Root. All the fires started up again.
They haven't done their job.
Do you reckon maybe
that was more Northern Irish? Sorry, Roy. Sorry if you're listening in. You're probably not, but if you are, I do apologise.
Do you reckon maybe it's just a barbecue gone wrong?
Possibly. Although there are serious plumes. Again, back of a length. Yeah, it looks It's even bigger than it was before.
It's thickened up a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of just staying there too.
There's a fire, sire, in Leicestershire. 53 for 5. Church defending.
Another person that Somerset have lost at 100 is Will Smead.
Oh yeah, Will Smead, James Root, Thomas Rue. Yeah.
Craig Overton.
Thomas Rue's injured. Yeah, Craig Overton. I did quite enjoy. I haven't watched much of it. It's not really my thing. I've got Metro Bank fever, but come on to it after this ball from Scriven. Defended.
Top over that.
Yeah, line and length from Scriven. Just one off it. Yeah, I saw Jamie and Craig Overton going at each other. One bowling, one batting. I think Craig won the battle. Batting.
Somerset fans in the chat are also letting us know Lewis Gregory.
Oh, of course.
Also,
Yeah.
not there. Riley Meredith. There's plenty.
Yeah.
Look at the smoke over there. Is it a chimney or is it an actual fire?
Well, you wouldn't want to have a real fire on in 28 degrees, but I don't know.
I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it at some point. But for the moment, Alex Green continues from the Bennett end. Tail up on the teenager. And that's just dabbed away by Johnny Connell. Gets off strike with the single.
Daniel Sams in it as well. And was he just over with Somerset for the T20?
I'm sure Somerset fans can let us know in the comments. Can also double check that though. After the green over. That's sliced away. That'll go 1-2 bounces over the rope for a boundary. A much needed boundary coming the way of Ben Church.
Yeah, down towards the meat. They sell slice of cake over there, don't they? I saw a few Leicestershire members sitting on the benches down there, covered in crumbs.
There was a long, long line for those cakes.
There was.
Yeah, the Somerset fans in the comments confirming Sam's was T20 only.
Right, thank you. Thank you.
Colin and Jack letting us know.
Ooh,
Hit a little bit uppishly there by Church. Got up on him pretty quickly.
Big on him, didn't it?
Just guides that away for a single. Neil says, if that's a fire from a barbecue, I'll give it a miss. Thanks. Seems to have dissipated again. I'm sure it's going to start back up soon.
Andrew Hooper on X. Somerset supporters know too well that Somerset are the masters of the batting collapse.
I feel like there's every team, or fans of every team are going to say the same thing, that they're the masters of the batting collapse. Yeah. But it is a bit of a collapse at the moment for Somerset. 2 balls to go for Alex Green. One a little bit too far wide. Tack on another ball to this over. Slip still very much in play, even in the 17th over. Two to come.
It's often good to work with the microphone, isn't it? I'll just come back here and I've had my microphone off for God knows how long.
Any last remnants of the smoke, I think, is gone, which is good. Right, last ball then of the 17th. Ooh. Well defended by Josh Connell. Another good over from Alex Green. 7 off of it. 60 for 5 after 17.
Yeah, someone's had their steak well done over there, I think. I always like my chicken or pork medium rare when I'm at a barbecue. Funnily enough, I used to miss a lot of Mondays through work, having had barbecues before. Not as many as a young lady we used to work with whose sickness record on the Monday was terrible, and she was given the nickname of Boomtown Rats because she didn't like Mondays. Rizvi? Is this Rizvi?
Indeed it is. Mo Rizvi, first bit of spin we're going to see from a Leicestershire point of view.
So Scriven had one. I wonder if he's changing ends, Scriven.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Because he had a lot more joy from the Bennett end last Sunday against Lancashire.
Yes. Means Rizvi is bowling to a longer leg side boundary. But being a leg spinner, he'll be turning it towards the shorter offside boundary. So there's something wonderful about a leg spinner, though, isn't there? It's like, it's art, isn't it? You know, let's punch down the ground for a single. Rishi Patel doing the fielding. Yeah, there's something just... I remember watching Abdul Qadir back in the day, and it was like just a whir of arms and legs and fingers. Well, bold from Rizvi. Pushes it through quite quick, doesn't he?
Very quick bowler.
Mm. There's two different types of leg spinner, isn't there? You've got like the Anil Kumble who pushes it through quick, or you've got the Abdul Qadir. Oh,
Only half
so an
an appeal.
attempted reverse from Church.
Half-hearted appeal from bowler and keeper.
Bit of a misfield there from Scriven, and allows Church to scamper through for a single. A signal? Single.
A signal.
Yes. Is that some news out of the club there?
Just double checking something.
Another signal up to the long on. There's smoke signals coming from over to the left.
Just the 4 off of the Rizvi over so far.
Oh, Rizvi Nearly sneaking one through the Church's defences like Henry VIII back in his pomp.
64 for 5 after 18. You've come up with some zingers today, I have to say. It looks like what you've prophesied has come to life. Tom Scriven's going to bowl from the Bennett end.
As Derek Trotter would say, in Only Fools and Horses, I must be some kind of physic.
In he comes, Scriven. Right arm over. Bit of extra pace on that one. Connell just has to knock it back.
Run rate is creeping up to 7.1 now. It's clouded over a little bit, actually.
Yeah, the clouds are a little bit thicker than they were at the start of the day.
Yeah. Maybe it's the the fire over there.
Yeah, now conditions favouring the seamers.
Yeah.
So there is still a little bit of light here. Sun peaking.
Yeah, it's quite a high cloud.
It's not quite a moody, miserable.
No. As my colleague Andrew Radd at BBC Northampton would say, battleship grey skies.
Yeah, because you prophesise the change of ends for Tom Scriven. Colin has asked, what are the winning lottery numbers?
3, 7, 15, 24, 31 and 48. There you go, Colin. Mine's a pint.
No runs conceded from this Tom Scriven over. Bowling really, really well. Again, there's just nowhere for Connell to find a gap or make any sort of room for himself.
Somerset have to try and manufacture some runs from somewhere because this game's going nowhere at the moment.
Like you say, that run rate is creeping up and up and up. Down the track comes Connell, but he can only find mid-on. It's another maiden over. Tom Scriven's bowled fantastically. Score hasn't changed, 64 for 5.
Yep. It's definitely Leicestershire dancing in the moonlight right now.
Very, very good.
Josh Shaw will entertain us when he comes out here. He doesn't tend to mess around. Rizvi. Aborts that run up. Yeah, 64 for 5. Well, bold. Nice flight.
Robert Coe in our comment section, just taking up your point of this game's going nowhere. Says this game is going somewhere. It's going towards a Leicestershire victory.
Well, yeah, but Somerset 2/5 of the way through and a few balls. They still require. It's a dot ball as well. So they still require what, 220 odd?
226 required.
Yeah, 226.
Still time.
Yeah, there is. That's a very pleasant shot. Oh, well fielded. Brilliant stuff. Nick Kelly.
Played a really handy knock with the bat. He's taken a catch already today to dismiss Goldsworthy. Good stop there out on the boundary. Ooh, put down.
Oh, tough chance. But generally, Scriven, isn't it?
Looks like it.
Generally, you have your best fielder at backward point, don't you?
Reverse sweep shot. Got firm hands behind it.
Oh, that was the Google, I think. That was the other one. The wrong one.
Bag of tricks. Mo Rizvi. Just 3 runs. It could have been a wicket though. 20 overs done. Somerset a 67 for 5.
At this point, Leicestershire were 92 for 3. And we thought they had a slow start. Oh, the Gypsy Kings. Nick Kelly.
Scriven comes back in from the Bennett end. This has been pulled away to the leg side. Rizvi at fine leg comes round to make the stop. Church trying to turn it round the corner. Just the one.
I think Alfonso Thomas will be pleased with his troops, won't he?
Definitely. This bowling performance has been...
He was ex-Somerset, I think, wasn't he?
That
Ooh,
one's hit
gotta
the
be
pads
close,
and
yeah.
it's out. Tom Scriven strikes again. He's dismissed. Johnny Connell and Leicestershire are marching well on their way towards victory. 6 down now are Somerset.
Yeah, he only played for him for 8 seasons. I tell you what, Somerset do keep an overseas player for a while. You know, like Viv was there for about 15 years, wasn't he? Joel Garner was there a similar amount of time.
Six down now.
Was that Connell or Church?
That was Johnny Connell gone for 6 of 15. Now we're starting to get into the tail now from a Somerset point of view. Miguel Pretorius has walked out to the crease.
What tells the story here? Take Church out of the equation because he's not outbound. The outbound batters, and there's 6 of them, only 1 has got into double figures. Goes to show what an important knock Kelly's was.
Really was a key knock at a very key moment
Very
in the
much so,
game.
yeah, very much so.
Stabilised the innings superbly for Leicestershire. It's nothing now. It's up to Ben Church to do that role, but he's not got much in the way of support. Pretorius to face up to Scriven. Good shot back down the ground. Scriven with the tail up.
There, that was a...
Not a lot. Like I say, Tom Scriven with his tail up. Just 2 runs so far in his opening 15 balls. And it stays that way as another one goes down the ground.
I hope he's more generous when he goes up to the bar.
A very precarious position that Somerset find themselves in.
Yeah.
On their first test away from home this season. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from Tom Scriven. The next one goes down the drain. And Somerset are on the verge of being skittled out for less than 100. A 7th goes down. A 2nd in the over for Scriven.
Was that a mandarin? Was that a nectarine? No, it's an absolute peach.
What a ball that was.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do about that when it sort of angles in, moves away and kisses the outside of off stump. I think a lot better players than Miguel Pretorius would have got out to that.
He's only played 3 balls and he's got to head back to the shed. What a delivery outside.
Well, you want to be top of off. Top of off. That's what they always talk about, isn't it? And Scriven, I'll tell you what, Scriven, like you said, Lancashire targeted him. I think I've been really impressed with him.
This has been a superb spell.
Yeah.
And credit to Eskenazi as well for keeping the strike bowler on. Did it with Ben Green during the power play. Resulted in 3 wickets to his name. And now Tom Scriven with 2 in 1 over.
Yeah, I think Josh Shaw might have a dip here. That's the way he tends to play. And I think he might be here for a good time, not for a long time.
68 for 7 in the 21st over. 1 ball to go from an exceptional Scriven over. 2 wickets and a run coming off of it. What's he got in his locker? Has to be defended away by Shaw. Top over once again from Tom Scriven, and it's been rightly applauded by the locals here at Uptonsteel Grace Road. 68 for 7. It's the name of the game now, net run rate, from a Somerset point of view.
Church drives pleasantly out to deep cover where Nick Kelly's lurking. He bowls slow left arm, doesn't he, Kelly? Here we go. This could be a good matchup. Rizvi. Oh! Not sure Josh Shaw read that one particularly well. A bit like me with War and Peace and a bit of Dostoevsky, you know. Let's that one go.
Brave leave.
back foot punch. But Scriven can't keep him out of the game at the moment. Backward point.
Backward point, ball in hand. He's like a magnet out there.
Driven pleasantly. Last ball the over coming up. In the over, 69 for 7 after 22. Somerset still requiring, theoretically, 221 off 28 overs.
When you look at the partnerships there,
It's a good one to win from here.
Lammonby and Goldsworthy with the highest partnership, just 26 though. And then Ben Church and Johnny Connell putting up 20 themselves. Scriven again charging in from the Bennett end, right in the block hole. I think if Ben Church is the next one to go, you could probably say that's game over. Oh, did that carry? Not quite.
Not quite.
Thought for a second Ben Green got his mitts under that. But it's just short.
Your pocket money still on Leicestershire then?
I think I might be putting the house on it. Oh, just a whisker away from the outside edge. Tom Scriven is enjoying bowling from the Bennett end.
I remember Barry Fry once. I think he, can't remember where he went on. I think he was on Football Focus. He said, "Yeah, put your mortgage on us to win the league or whatever." And they had to say, "Please gamble responsibly."
Quick single
Oh,
taken
he's
chance.
in trouble. Oh, he was toast.
Yeah. Josh Shaw had given up about halfway down the track. A throw on target from Ben Green would have seen him walking. But they do get by for a single.
Yeah, I hope to catch up with Josh after the game, actually.
What a superb take down the leg side from Ben Cox. That is a wide ball, but Superman behind the stumps once again makes a great dive with his left hand.
He's had a reasonable day at the office, hasn't he, Mr. Cox?
Get 80 with the bat and make a couple of flying saves like a goalkeeper. Jordan Pickford-esque.
As opposed to Jordan Cox, who plays for Essex.
Another tiny over so far from Scriven. Just the 2 runs conceded. His figures at the moment are 2 for 4. With 1 ball to go in his 4th. Confident drive down the ground from Josh Shaw, but it amounts to nothing. Another dot ball, another top over from Tom Scriven. 2 off of that one. 71 for 7.
Yeah, it was a nice shot there from Josh Shaw. He's a big, strong lad.
I was hoping you'd jump in on with a few vocals there. Don't stop believing. Is that the motto for Somerset? I think that ship has sailed.
Well,
unfortunately.
You never know. You never know.
Of course, you never know, but...
As Lenny Kravitz sang, it ain't over till it's over. Pushed off the back foot. My club can win a game yesterday, chasing 213, being 107 for 8. Still win it by 2 wickets. Anything is possible.
I think if Craig Overton was still here, he'd have a say as well.
It's a wide from Rizvi. Umpire making a more than passable impression of the statue of Christ the Redeemer on the mountain at Rhea. Clipped to Hamza Sheikh. Single out to Kelly. Out deep cover. Throws it in, left-hander.
Off the mark now, Josh Shaw.
That's not the most aesthetically pleasing shot, but so it brings up a couple of runs.
Well fielded by Ben Mike, coming over from deep mid-wicket. Chance.
Out!
Oh! What a catch that was.
Out! That is an amazing catch. He's not had a bad day at the office either, Nick Kelly. Church departs for 20 and Rizvi joins the party. Let's have another look at this. I mean, he couldn't have picked him out any better. All right, it's a bit short of him, but
That's a superb catch.
yeah, because those ones often when your elbows hit the floor, that's when it pops out, isn't it?
Really.
76 for 8. Jake Ball or JT?
It is JT Langridge making his way out to the middle. We could be set for an early finish here before the drinks break.
No.
Or have we taken drinks? I think I heard the stadium announcer say we've taken drinks. Indeed we have. Given that the wicket's fallen pretty close to the actual drinks break, we'll take a break as well from the action. 76 for 8. It has been a thoroughly impressive display with the ball from the Leicestershire Foxes. We'll go around the grounds.
Yeah, let's have what's going on around the grounds.
Well, Hampshire and Durham down at Southampton.
Nice local derby.
Hampshire all out 246 in their 50 overs. And about halfway through the 31st over, Durham are 200 for 1. They look pretty set on for victory there. In Chelmsford, Essex put 376 for 5. And in reply, Worcestershire Rapids are 144 for 3 after 27 overs. Middlesex were skittled out for 246. Lords, in reply, Yorkshire 115 for 6. Still,
Middlesex are going well in this, aren't they? They lost the other day, didn't they, at Worcester?
Mm-hmm.
But they've been playing on, let's say, a sporting wicket at Radlett quite a bit, and yeah, they've made hay. They've got a really good young bowler coming through the system there called Sharma, Navin Sharma, who's, yeah, I like the look of him. Another one I like the look of as well is a youngster at Kent called Ekansh Singh, who's an all-rounder. He's quick. He's a lovely bat to watch as well. Right, the left-handed JT Langridge. Just bunts that one out, square leg, and that will... Is that the over? No, there's one ball left. There should be one ball left. It was a wide.
That was the last ball.
Oh yes, sorry. Glad to see that this level 2 qualified umpire can't count to 6.
Because they are tied up at the top of the table in Group A. Scriven to continue from the Bennett end. Well defended by Josh Shaw. Music still going. Director just caught me mid-boogie. Thanks for that. High, up in the air. It's a difficult one. Who's going to take it? No one, because it bounces in between Rishi Patel and Hamza Sheikh. They'll just scamper across for a single. Hit very uppishly there by Josh Shaw. That brings Langridge to the crease against Tom Scriven, who's going to bowl around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, there was a half a shout of catch it as it flew past backward point, but third man is there to retrieve the ball. Mo Rizvi there. Just the single. Langridge is off the mark. Yeah, like I said, there are 3 teams tied on 12 points at the top of Group A, but Leicestershire have played 1 game more than the 2 above them. Oh, delicately played. A dab down to third man. They want to come back for 2. Rishi Patel with a slight misfield, and they do come back safely. Good running there from Shaw and Langridge.
Joshua.
And now with those runs, this becomes Tom Scriven's most expensive over of the day. He'll be fuming with that. And almost out for the count. Apologise if there are any technical issues in the stream. I know our team here at Grace Road are working hard to fix that for you.
Rizvi. Oh, that's the Google.
Tricky bowler this one, Rizvi.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice shot. It was aerial for a while, but bisected. Sheikh and Ben Mike in the covers.
Nice shot there from JT Langridge.
Yeah.
Was there to be hit.
There's a
Tossed
bit
up.
of width, yeah, a bit of width.
Tossed up for him.
Bit like my waistline, bit of width. 4 more. Heaves through mid-wicket. These are all welcome runs. Remember in the T20 competition, Somerset scraped through on net run rate, and then the Craig Overton miracle of Headingley Never mind raising Lazarus from the dead. That looks like one of Paul Daniels' tricks compared to what Craig Overton did. Ball goes out to Eskenazi.
Seems to be okay after the ball hit him in the knee.
Yeah, he's all right. He's from Western Australia. He's hard. Shaw getting on the dance floor. He's going to come back for two. He's in trouble. Oh, direct hit there. Great throw. Great bit of work from Ben Mike. He's a good fielder. Shout for LBW. Again, the wrong one. I don't think Shaw read it particularly well.
And that's the end of the
over. End of the 25th. 91 for 8 at this stage.
It's the end of the 26th.
Oh, is it? Sorry. All right. At this, well, at the stage of last over, the Foxes were 114 for 4.
Tom Scriven once again coming around the wicket. Solid defence there from JT Langridge. The winning target, incidentally, has dipped below 200. Somerset need 199 to win.
Time for heroes. JT and JS.
Oh, short ball there from Scriven. Bit of extra pace. He really is enjoying his time with the ball.
He's a decent cricketer.
Yeah, he's got handy runs with the bat. Oh, it's flicked off the outside edge. Will it go all the way for 4? Yes, it will. I think it was Mo Rizvi down there at third man who couldn't quite cut it off. But it's another boundary to the name of JT Langridge. That's 3 for him. Down the ground. That's a lovely shot from JT Langridge. Back-to-back boundaries. That was exquisite. .99 for 8 now are Somerset. And I thought they wouldn't make it to 3 figures, but here they are, knocking on the door of it. JT Langridge with 4 boundaries.
JT Langridge, James Thomas Langridge, plays club cricket for Ilminster.
Sure.
I stayed at a hotel there once where there was water dripping through the lights. Wasn't ideal. It was with the BBC, they've got a budget, and if it goes over the budget, their booking system doesn't allow it. So I couldn't get any hotels in Taunton because it was the cycle race of Great Britain, and the hotels had gone through the roof.
One wide outside off stump, just a tad too far wide, and that does indeed bring up the 100 for Somerset. Penultimate ball of the 27th over. Scriven's over so far, going for 9. And that's just dapped down to third man by Langridge. He'll retain the strike into the 28th over, 101 for 8.
Yeah, this game's going through the motions somewhat, isn't it?
In that phase where it's just petering out.
Yeah.
Slowly. You see the scorecard there. Ben Cox 89, Ian Holland 77, Nick Kelly 60. Those three carrying the Leicestershire innings. Also mentioned to Hamza Sheikh, who helped steady the ship after the flurry of early wickets. But in reply, that scorecard below doesn't make for great reading from a Somerset point of view. Alex Green bowling from the pavilion end now.
Yeah, change of bowling. Oh, roughs him up. I think Stevie Eskenazi wants to get off this pitch. Maybe wants to go to Evensong at one of the churches in Leicester.
George Curtis says there's more chance of Leo Sayer having another number 1 than Somerset chasing this down.
George, you make me feel like dancing. I was actually in Somerset and went to a quiz night, and it came up which singer gives his name to Cockney rhyming slang for an all-day drinking session. So I went, well, it's Leo Sayer, isn't it? It's Leo Sayer all day. They were like, really? It was right, of course. Oh, that was sharp.
That's what you get when Alex Green's bowling. Plenty of pace and bounce.
Oh, that's a horrible one for Cox to take there. But he's made it look easier than it was. Scooted through, didn't it?
Yeah, Covert Cox is one of the top keepers in the One Day Cup.
Yeah, I'd say Folkes and Simpson are probably, you know, up there. James Rue is not as bad a keeper as we saw for England, as that's just defended. He had a bit of a shocker for England, but he's a better keeper than that. And another guy who's had a shocker for England, who's a much better keeper than, you know, what was seen on the national side, is James Bracey down in the West Country as well. Ben Cox is up there. Oh, that was Antoine de Corn's Rapido. 101 for 8.
Maiden over from Alex Green. Just rapid.
This is having a boogie. It's rave time here.
Boop, 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 boop. Ah, we love it here.
We do.
Ben Green is going to start a spell from the Bennett end now. 7 overs, 3 for 21. He decimated that top order. He's looking to finish the job now. In the 29th. That's hit high. It's cleared the infield. Will it reach the boundary rope? There's a chase on here, which...
And you were peering through the railings. But I quite like sort of... Oh,
down the ground. That is superb. It's gone all the way from JT Langridge. Cracking hit of the bat. And that's the first 6 of the Somerset innings. Stand and deliver. He is now the top scorer for Somerset today. And he's gone for it again. A big heave on the leg side, and it will go the distance again.
James Thomas, that's massive. That's like... It's got to be over 100 yards, that.
It is an almighty distance over there on the leg side. And he has heaved it well past the boundary rope.
I mean, it's a big boundary anyway, but he's got another 25 yards on beyond the boundary. It's got to be a 80-yard boundary there, isn't it?
Might need to get the measuring tape out. Langridge tries to give himself room. Didn't hit that one cleanly. Fielded by Johnny Tattersall. That's come out as a sub-fielder there. Short mid-wicket. Leicestershire, la la la. Rings around the ground. Fans are in good voice. Last ball of the over. Oh, Langridge did really well to dig that one out. Hits it down the ground for a single. That's a very productive over from JT Langridge. 16 off of that over. 117 for 8.
Bit of Bon Jovi. Well, there's a certain cricket club down in Somerset. They put on a Bon Jovi record at the end of the night. They go, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Western Superman. Oh, bowled him. Green strikes, bit of bat, bit of pad, and a bit of timber. Brian Breezy, 32 though, from JT Langridge.
He had a bit of fun towards the end of this innings.
He did, and they put on 41, those two.
Langridge doing the majority of the heavy lifting, but that's a good knock from him.
Yeah.
4 fours, 2 sixes, 32 off 23. That's the 9th one in the shed for Somerset.
Yeah, the end is nigh. Jake Ball makes his way out.
Colin says Somerset are living on a prayer now.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, I think it's... the end is nigh.
It'll be a big victory for Leicestershire in terms of the table and
Josh Shaw's just having a little web of him. Josh Shaw's just having a little web of him.
what do you think the discussion is then? Don't be so daft.
Where should we go when we get back to Taunton later on? Another big swing, no ding.
I think fortunately no ding, because that was a ripper again from Alex Green. Keeping up this spell of 11 balls without conceding a run in a row.
Yeah, Eski's going into first slip.
Leg slip as well.
That's a nice shot. Back foot punch. 4 runs. Johnny Tattersall's actually gone off now.
Nice shot off the back foot there from Jake Ball.
Such a northern name, isn't it? Johnny Tattersall. Although Jack Blatherwick at Lancashire is probably pushing him close. Green. Oh! Gonna flash hard. And that went to the boundary in about half a second.
Absolutely. Bat and ball, they have dominated Somerset today. And Living on a Prayer is being blasted out from the DJ. Top performance from the Foxes. And they make 2 wins in a row now.
Yep, both Greens bowl very well actually. Alex Green, 6 overs, no maidens, 3 for 28. Ben Green, 8 overs, no maidens, 3 for 36. Very impressive. Holland set the story, got rid of Archie Vaughan, opened the door, and then Ben Green and Alex Green went to work, aided and abetted by Tom Scriven in the middle order, and Mo Rizvi, who got rid of Ben Church, who looked like a decent player actually, but he was undone by a wonderful catch from Nick Kelly. But Leicestershire win this one by 164 runs, and their net run rate will be going through the roof. That is a really convincing performance. So thank you to everyone who's joined us today, whether you're from Leicestershire or whether you're from a West Country persuasion. We hope you've enjoyed it. We're sorry your side haven't put up a better performance, but don't blame us. Don't blame us, honestly. But no, thank you. Your emails and your interactions have really made our day, and we hope you've enjoyed it as well. And keep following Foxes TV. But thanks to our production team as well, and to the camera operators and to the DJs who've been wonderful. But from Jez Nelisiri and me, Dan Whiting, have yourself a wonderful Sunday evening.
Bye-bye.
Good night.